Hello, John. Say hello.
Hi.
John was doing the ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Do it again, John.
Films.
Films. Yay.
To recreate the cinema effect, I've gone and got myself a small little bag of snacks, but I paid Claire 12 quid for them.
John's got a winch. I was talking about, I can't. John was like, I can get more drinks during it. And I was like, I can't pause the movie. And John's like, I can ask Claire to do it. I'm sat here with my
I just DM Claire and say, bring more booze. Just DM her.
Well, are you sure it's not an email?
Send booze, please.
You don't send her an email, do you?
Well, I could send her an email, but she'd see the DM first.
Classic. Me and John do all our communication via DM.
True.
It's a whole thing. Also, wait, I've just noticed. Right, if everyone noticed, I've changed the text at the top when the chat's too big.
Yeah. Oh, God.
I'll fix that.
Well
It'll be
done.
fine. It'll be fine. I'll fix it. it. Where's the chat box? It's that one. We unlock that source.
Yeah.
I said we unlock that source. Uh-oh. We unlock
Shall
that
I
source.
introduce the film that we're doing while you're just fucking everything up?
I'm not fucking everything up. I'm a professional streamer, John.
Uh-huh.
Go on. Introduce the film, John.
So, for those of you who do not know, basically, back in 2002, they said, hey, let's make a Resident Evil film. To which most people would say, oh, that's fun. So I assume you're going to start off by, doing the classic thing where it's going to be Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine doing the mansion thing. To which the powers that be said, no, we're just going to invent a brand new character. And said, is she going to be doing any of the things that Chris or Jill did? No, she's going to be doing unrelated things. But, it's going to be vaguely in the same setting as the first film, but, not really. And it's going to be largely about one scene with a corridor that's full of laser beams. a scene that everyone liked more than the rest of the film, which was dreadful. So they shoehorned it into every single film going forward. For some contrived reason, basically in every film in the series, there's 6 films, they just have to go into a corridor which has got a laser grid in it. So they just want to do the laser grid scene. Every film, it's amazing.
Really selling it, John.
It was kind of shit, and then there were 6 of them. And of all of them, this one we're going to watch tonight, the second one, which is very loosely modelled on Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil Nemesis, is considered the worst. It is 20% on Rotten Tomatoes. It's considered the worst of a terrible franchise, but it's brilliant because, like I was saying to Matt before we began, like, you know, sometimes things are so bad they're good. This is the hamster wheel of good bad, which is it starts spinning so fast you can't tell anymore. It's like a blur. You just look at it thinking, I don't know what's happening, and I don't know whether it's good or not. I'm just confused. And there's some moments of actual genius, and it's just so bad it's funny.
See,
I love it. I love this film
right,
so much.
This is normally, for many of you who haven't been here before, also to those saying who are wanting the stream quality to go down, we'll get quality options. Wait a bit. Because obviously Twitch is shit and doesn't give you quality options by default, but we have a lot of viewers today, so we'll get quality options.
Yay!
They'll just happen in a bit. So
yeah.
So
literally all you need to know from the first film is there's 2 characters called Alice and Matt. Now you may notice, hang on, there's no characters called Alice or Matt in Resident Evil. No, welcome to the Resident Evil film franchise, where they had so many random, like they could have just used fucking Barry if they needed just a male character, but no, they just invented this new guy, Matt. And, you know, they're in a lab, and there's fucking, part of the reason I wanted this film is also because there's a character called Matt in it, by the way. So there's just the protagonist of the first one are Alice and Matt, and it turns out it's a lab, and there's a virus, and it makes zombies, and they have to shoot the fuck out of some zombies. And they just about escape, but kind of not, because it turns out, like, they're both captured by Umbrella at the end, and that's the end. And Matt's sort of been infected at the end of the first one, and what's going to happen next? So then, like, you know, it's now we're going to be in Raccoon City as the actual zombie outbreak begins properly, because it was just like in the Umbrella lab.
I want to point something out. I've never played the Resident Evil game.
What? How'd you miss Resident Evil 2 this last year? It was really good.
Because, right, I've watched people play Resident Evil. It's just one of those games I've never played. But this is why. This is why. This is a special.
Also, Resident Evil 4 is like one of the best games ever made. You scrub.
Look, it's fine. It's fine. Now here's the point, right? Let's explain how this works for those who don't know. So on Twitch, watch parties. Effectively, at some point I'll press a button. It'll start a watch party. What'll happen is the stream you're looking at will go above the chat in a little window, right? And it'll mute itself, so you've got to unmute it, obviously. And the main Twitch window will turn into like Amazon Prime Video player. Now this, as is a problematic with everything on Prime, everything's sort of only available in certain countries. So this isn't available worldwide. However, I will read timestamps, so if you're watching it elsewhere, whether that be on a different streaming service in a different country, on Netflix with a VPN, or on some sort of yardy hard har, you'll be able to watch it if you keep up. Look, Mark, but you haven't all done this before. There's 350 people here. I used to get 50. John's bringing the fucking numbers today.
Yeah, exactly. You've got a special celebrity guest.
Actually, that's a good point, John. Have I ever had you on anything of my own that wasn't Nerdcube related?
That wasn't Nerdcube?
Yeah.
I'm sure we must have just like hung out at some point. I could just jumped in on you just talking shit for some reason.
I don't think you've ever been on my thing before. But they've not really had much thing before. It's John! Yay!
Yay!
Now here's an important point. These also have drinking games.
Yes, they
which
do.
You don't have to partake in. But, you know, it is here. Now,
I've got a mojito.
John does have a mojito. I have got the ingredients for a Blue Lagoon and a martini. Because I'm very posh. And I've got some straight whiskey. Now, so far, I'm going to show you. John's came up with some drinking game suggestions. Not all of them. So this is why we're going to work together on coming up with them. Okay?
Yeah.
So let's do the fancy transition. That I spent a long time on. Look at that. There's the current drinking game ones.
Holy shit.
That transition's really nice, and it literally took me 5 hours to set that up. But there's the drinking. Also, I've changed the tab. Look, it's all fonty. That's a paid font. It's all neon.
There's just. Why is there just like an empty bullet point in the middle of one set?
Because you told me to move one of them to 2 sips, and now there's an empty bullet point.
Well, that was because apparently previously there was nothing in two sips, because otherwise it's fucking empty.
Yeah, well, look, right. So look, right. Let's chat, work together on coming up with some with John on coming up with to fill out these drinking game rules. It's one sip. You don't have to partake. I say sip, not drink. It's not a shot. It's just a sip, however much you want. You know, responsible drinking and all that. So far we have ignoring laws of physics, which John says happens a lot.
Yeah, there's definitely a fair whack of ignoring laws of physics. Mainly because the abilities that Alice possesses just randomly change from scene to scene for whatever the script calls for her to be able to do. This got worse in the third one when they just decided she was pyrokinetic now.
Hang on a second, let me just...
Where she just at some point gained the ability to set birds on fire.
Wait, hang on.
Just like literally, they've been like a convoy she's on is being attacked by birds, and she has the ability to make all the birds be on fire. Okay. A thing that she uses precisely once in the entire franchise while they're being attacked by birds. She sets all the birds on fire. She never sets anything on fire again before or after.
Shit, just say a bird.
It's amazing.
So I've added a 2-sip one for you rambling about Resident Evil, because I do expect that to happen a lot.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
It does say a bar, though. What else, chat? What else do we think is gonna... Because we don't know what's happened, right? I mean, John knows what happens in the film, because it's one of his favorite films.
Put offensive stereotype.
For 2 sips or 1 sip?
It's an offensive stereotype does something offensively stereotypical, can go in 2 steps.
Okay.
There's one character who I suspect, well, he hadn't aged well at the time the film came out, and I suspect it's going to be much worse today.
Alrighty, John's basically here approving his racism. John's a racist.
I'm just here to make sure you get cancelled for promoting a film that clearly should now be cancelled.
You know what's nice about this, John? Not only is this live, but it's not your thing, so you can't edit out all my horrible jokes.
That's true.
Goose Republican Army, John.
There's a character, I believe, who's called LJ, and he is an African American man, and he's not written by he's written by a white guy who kind of trying to come up with a comedy African American character, and oh no, Matt.
Oh, okay, great. This sounds excellent. I'm glad you've recommended a racist movie.
At least one person's seen this film, because one person's immediately put in the chat, oh god, LJ.
I will make a point, right? So,
yeah, LJ hasn't aged well.
So I was saying to someone before, do you remember, Trading Places?
Yeah, brilliant film.
Yeah, you know how there's that bit at the end that I always forget exists where Dan Aykroyd does blackface?
No, I think I've scrubbed that from my memory too.
I always forget about it, right? But it always annoys me because the vodka I have and still have is Dan Aykroyd's vodka. It's Dan Aykroyd's own vodka brand. So, I will be drinking racially offensive vodka.
You can drink that whenever racially offensive African Americans appear on
just
screen.
Have some like straight vodka.
That's appropriate. You can drink offensive drinks when offensive characters appear.
Okay, so we need 2 more for 1 sip and we need 1 more for 2 sips.
Or we don't need to fill out the board.
We need to fill out the board, John. It's the rule.
Why do you need to fill out the board?
Because that's what the layout is said. I mean, it's a good number, John. This is my channel, John, and I set the rule.
Look, this film's only like 90 minutes long and it's full of trash. What do you expect from me?
Exactly. This is why there needs to be a lot of things to drink, because how else do we get through it, John?
Ooh, helicopter appears. There's a lot of helicopters in this film. If a helicopter comes on screen, you have to take a sip.
Okay.
There's a fuckload of helicopters. Okay, you take a sip when a helicopter shows up.
We did have that for The Fugitive whenever Harrison Ford spotted a helicopter.
Helicopter? Sounds like something from fucking what is it? From We Rate Dogs. The hecking copter.
Fuck off.
What happens if you get one of those ceiling fans and you tie puppies to it?
John's just coming here and disparaging me. It's just disparaging me here. Right, so we need one. I really
hope you're not about to reveal. Actually, John, I'm actually dyslexic and have been for many years. Because if so, I'm now cancelled.
I'm not dyslexic. I'm just bad at spelling things.
You're just dyslexic. You're just an idiot.
Yeah, Oh, I'm sorry. We don't all have an Oxford education.
Look, for people in the chat saying why are we not watching Sure They're Not Hot Fuzz? Because we don't watch good films. That's not the point.
Yeah.
Dear oh dear. Nemesis appearing can be 2 sips. The moment Nemesis enters the scene.
Nemesis.
He's with the big bad from Resident Evil 3.
That's what stereotype.
Good old stereotype. Crush it, Matt. Crush
No,
it.
the problem is, right, it doesn't have it doesn't show when something's unspelt wrong. So
Yeah,
who appears, sorry?
Oh, dear.
What's the person I'm putting for 2, John?
What?
What's the
Nemesis.
Nemesis.
Yes, as in, like, an antagonist.
Oh, a nemesis.
With an E. Nemesis with an E.
Eat a dick. Nemesis.
Nemesis. You'll get it eventually, ladies and gentlemen. Just keep deleting letters and adding E's, and eventually you'll get it.
Wait, hang on. Let's just do that. No,
Matt, there's more E's. You've got too many I's and not enough E's. Keep trying. Keep trying, Matt.
I can start drinking yet.
No, it's Nemesis. Holy shit. Oh, we can have a swear word is 1 sip, because this was, even though this film is like, you know, zombies and blood and shit, they wanted it to not have a particularly high rating, so there's not that much swearing, so swearing can be a sip.
Okay, so we got swear. Okay, there is the drinking game, everyone.
Yeah.
That is the drinking game.
Physics and laws of getting ignored, there's bad CGI, zombies die, anyone says the word Alice, helicopter appears, or the swear word.
I don't know what that happened there. I don't know what I just did that.
Oh god, there's too many transitions, Matt. You've got... I've had a few bits. I've had a bit of mojito already, I'm going to be honest.
It's really overcomplicated, I'm going to be honest, this entire setup. So, everyone, we've had a bit of a lead up. We're getting to
There's not any fucking room for the film.
The film's not screen, it goes above the chat, John. It goes above... That's why all the text's really big.
Recorded in portrait, you gibbon.
What?
What are you going to do? Rotate it 90 degrees?
What's in portrait?
The film! It can't go over the chat because the chat's portrait!
My stream goes over the chat. It goes above the chat.
Your stream is the stream!
When I start the... When I start...
What? Are you going to epistemic regress?
When the watch party starts...
Your stream is going to go over the chat, which is part of the stream!
No, John. I hate you.
Fuck you.
So, right, this is your last chance to get the film. We're going to be starting in just a moment. I'm very quickly going to go get ice, which I left till now because I didn't want it to melt. I'm getting my drinks mixer. I'm getting my shaker. I'm going to leave. John's going to entertain you. Entertain them, John. Get ice.
Okay, Matt's gone. The moment he comes back, just like, okay, start just like spamming. We can't hear John. Start spamming. We can't hear John, and then keep going when Matt comes back. Okay, just pretend you can't hear Matt, and the audio's fucked. Just do that constantly. It's gonna be great. It's the John Show. It's the John Show. It's the John Show, and it's best for a mojito. John Show. A mojito. Fuck Matt. We don't need Matt for the John Mojito Show. Woo! I want chips as well. No, I'm ready. Oh no, Chris. I've got popped potato chips. I've got these popped potato chips right here. And they're like crisps, but like they're popped and not like deep fat fried. So I don't know what that means, but like it just kind of means they're healthier. Like somehow I don't fucking know. But they're good. They're really good. Hopefully Matt's going back. I don't know why Matt's taking so long to get ice. He lives in like a cardboard box in Liverpool or something. So I don't know where the fuck he is. He shouldn't take too long. Oh, good. I like my little pop chips. Pop chips are my second best friend. If Tabby, unfortunately Claire's not here, so Claire can feed Tabby. So we don't have to worry about Tabby going hungry, because Claire can feed Tabby. Right. Where the fuck's Matt? He said we were starting at 1:30, and he said,
Oh, I'm sorry, we're 1 minute. Fuck off, John. Get off my dick.
Yeah, we're 1 minute late. We don't be 1 minute late. For fuck's sake.
Eat a fat cunt.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I know the stream audio, everyone. I did hear what John was saying. You're less soul than you think you are. All right? Get out my dick, okay? I've got my...
Get out of my dick?
Yeah, get out of it.
Surely you mean get out of my arse or something?
No, I mean get out of my urethra. You're inside of my urethra.
Doesn't sound fun.
No.
That doesn't sound fun.
I've got my ice, though, and my chilled cocktail mixer, right? It's very important that I have a chilled cocktail mixer, because otherwise how am I supposed to make it?
Dan's paying you too much.
Oh, I spent £5. Fuck off, M&S boy, with your silver socks.
I probably spent £5 on this cocktail, so, you know.
Yeah, fucking look. If I'm gonna... Oh, chat, question. Which first drink? Martini, Blue Lagoon, or straight whiskey? Actually, no, not straight whiskey. Martini or a Blue Lagoon, chat.
Work your way up to the whiskey. Work your way up.
I mean, it's all straight spirit. Blue, whiskey, blue, whiskey, blue. Everyone's saying whiskey. No one's voting for the martini. So basically, as I usually do whenever I ask a vote, I take the least popular answer and go with that one. So I'm going to make a martini.
You're north of 400 viewers here, Matt. I hope you're not feeling like a bit of performance anxiety all of a sudden.
Eat a dick, John. Right? Get out of my... Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, SOS. I forgot my jig. I've got my jig. I've got to go get my jig. Wait. I'll be back. Wait. Shit.
What the fuck's your jig?
I've got to go get my jig. Wait.
What's a jig? Matt? Now he's 3 minutes late. Now he's fucking 3 minutes late. Jesus. I don't understand. Also, the graphics don't make sense. Because, like, why are we taking one sip out of, like, what, a brandy glass? But 2 sips out of either, like, a shot and, like, a pint glass, but then you have to down a whole drink, but that's a cocktail. Like, you don't down a cocktail. You might down, like, half a pint if it's closing time, whatever. But you take a sophisticated sip of a cocktail, like what I'm going to be doing, because I'm classy. And then there's chat, which is a cup of tea, because that's got a drink next to it, even though it shouldn't, because it's not drink themed. Jeez. What's even the point of this? What's going? Also, what's a jig? What a jig is? Mojito. This is good mojito. This is a cocktail out of a can, which did indeed come from Marks and Spencer's. They do really good cocktails in a can. They're so good. So I got myself a mojito. I got a Bramble, but I think the Bramble, we might have actually had that too long. I think it might have gone off, so I might need to...
I found the jig. I found the jig, everyone. It's fine.
What is a jig? What the fuck is this?
It's a measure.
You mean a jug?
No, I mean a jig, a little measure to measure alcohol, a jig. Also known as a jigger.
Are you sure it's not just a measuring thing?
It's called a jig. That's what it's called. Chat. Come on, someone back me up.
I'm going to use my extremely loud mechanical keyboard to Google this. Damn it, you're right.
Of course I'm right. I know.
That's weird.
I know, right? Rarity. Look, if there's one thing I know something about, it's bartending at the bare minimum.
Oh, have you done bartending work in the past?
No, I just drink a lot. wait, everyone, ASMR. It's important ASMR. I don't know if you had that, John.
Well done there. Well done for that, by the way. Amazing that I've actually done more bar work than you.
Yeah. What do you want me to do, John? Fucking...
I don't know. I've done a job, you lazy bone-idle toe rag.
No, you've hired me. Get off, but get out.
I've never hired you. I've paid you for a bit of odd consultancy work. That's not me hiring you. That's me just taking advantage of you for a few hours, like a cheap prostitute.
John, honey, you don't have to be like that, You could be like, John. You could be. Don't have to be performative here. This is a Matt stream, John. This is relaxed time.
Is it?
Yeah, no.
To pretend to hate you during this.
Yeah, no. Wait. There we go. Right. Martini. Done incorrectly because they are supposed to.
I love you, Matt. You're a good friend, Matt.
Thank you, John.
I love you.
Love you too. Right. I've made my perfect martini and I've shaken it instead of stirring it, which, to the anger of bartenders around the world. Perfect martini, for those who don't know, is one pot gin, 1 pot sweet vermouth, and 1 pot dry vermouth. It's perfect.
Seen Kingsman, right?
Yes, I've seen Kingsman.
Where at the end he does the extremely long, complicated, very detailed breakdown of how to do a martini, as like a kind of a bit of the piss take of Bond. I think it's the end of the first one.
It's such an easy drink. It's just, I've heard people have argued that extra dry martini shouldn't actually have any vermouth in. They should just be pure gin.
Yeah.
Which at that point, it's just gin. It's not martini. Anyway.
Love Kingsman. Both Kingsman films are great.
Oh, everyone's ready? I'm about to start the watch party now.
Shit.
After we've had
I've never done one of these before, so I'm probably about to fuck it up. I don't know what to do.
So how this works is if you haven't done these before, it'll come up with a thing where you have to log into Amazon. But obviously, all these films have a bit of a lead in. So, it'll start in like 15 seconds after I click it, so there'll be a bit of a delay. But it's fine. Resident Evil Apocalypse. The sequel to the
talk
100
over
million...
it. Are we allowed to just talk over it, or are we supposed to let the film be wonderful?
John, what would be the point of doing a watch party if we weren't going to talk over it?
Okay, have you got subtitles on then, I assume?
I don't know.
Make sure subtitles are on.
I don't know. Some things on Prime don't have subtitles.
I hope this stuff. Well, actually, that would.
You said it yourself.
It might be cruel, unusual punishment to make someone watch this and actually slow enough to type it all down.
It's literally a Prime Video player. But as a key point, when I start this, this video you're seeing on screen will go above the chat and it will probably mute itself. So make sure to unmute it. Okay.
Okay. I'm looking forward to this. I don't know what I'm about to do. I don't know what's about to happen.
I've reduced the bitrate as well to 3000 because quality options haven't appeared. So hopefully that's okay.
That's fine. Then we won't be able to tell the difference between good and bad CGI. Just assume it's bad.
Excellent. Okay. Start watch party. Click the button.
Where's the button going to be?
So on my thing page, you see it's coming up now. And you click.
Oh yeah.
You click start watching. Or you log in.
Okay. So I need to log in here.
Yeah. It's annoying. Also, I've got chips, everyone. Just to be excited, I've got chips. I'm eating today. All right. The film is starting. You're now 10 seconds in.
I haven't to fucking log in yet.
I know it's just the fucking title. It's not even the title thing. It's just the fucking studio.
You need Amazon Prime or Prime Video to join this watch party.
Yes, John. That's how it works.
But I've already got Prime.
Yes. Are you logging in with the account that has Prime?
Technically, no, because me and Claire share one because we live together.
Go on.
Yeah.
You don't have Amazon Prime.
Well, we don't. You don't both need it. You need one person. The house.
Well,
yes, I share a Prime account.
Well, you now need to log in with an account that has Prime, John.
Fuck.
Yeah, obviously, John.
But you didn't tell me that.
Why would you not need
How
that?
How do I log out that? How do I now? I don't know how to now.
It's gone to pot, everyone.
I don't know how to now do. I don't know how to tell it to log in as a different account because I can get Claire in to log in as her.
Wait. We'll stop the watch party. We'll cancel it. Cancel. Yeah. How do I cancel it? I don't know how to turn it off. I don't know how to do it before. Wait, stop. Immediately. Stop in the name of the law.
Tell me this was going to be a thing.
Why would you not? Why? Of course you need a Prime account to watch it, John. I said that like 7 times.
No, you never normally need a Prime account. If one person's got a Prime account, they can share it with someone else.
You need a Prime account to watch videos on Prime. Of course you need a Prime account to watch videos on Prime, John.
No, you just need to have two people in the same address can share a Prime account.
Well, okay. Well, John's now because John's fucking it up. I'm crushing it.
Yeah, Matt is crushing it. Okay, we're gonna have to get Claire in to help me out with this because she needs to log in as her.
I've stopped the watch party now, so we can restart it.
Okay, I'm gonna go get Claire. Hang on.
Oh, and I was the one. See, I've got a martini. I've set up now.
Claire.
Martini.
Oh God.
Fun fact: Resident Evil Apocalypse is leaving Prime on the 9th of January, so we're doing this at a good time. Yeah. Thank God I'm the professional one here. I'm eating chips. Why don't you share your screen with John? Have any of you ever tried to record?
Okay, so
Prime.
Y'all haven't started.
You're live, by the way. Don't say anything that's going to get you cancelled.
That's okay. I don't normally. Also, I assumed you were live because it's 40 minutes after the start.
Hey, Claire.
Hi, Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Hi, Claire.
Claire can't hear you, Matt.
Oh no.
You can.
I'm assuming he's saying nice things about me because I'm not you.
I did.
Probably.
Yeah.
So no, not that.
Sure.
In a minute. Okay, so in a second, go back to the Twitch.
Yeah, I mean,
In a second, a thing's going to show up, and it's going to give you the option to log in there. Matt, restart the party, Matt.
Yeah, I've accidentally signed you out of your thing.
That's fine.
We start the party bus for John. Let's restart the party bus, everyone. Is everyone ready to restart the party?
It's going to appear there in a second.
Okay. Let's start.
Come on, Matt.
I'm done. Wait,
Come on, Matt.
2 seconds, John.
Do it again, Matt.
Okay.
Do it again.
Select title. Start watch party.
Start watch party.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, go.
What? Sign up.
Sign up now. Sign out. Sign out and then change to mine.
This is like,
just give me a second to read the thing.
You know when we did Desert Bus and damn, we were reversing for half of it? This is that. Then the film started now. Screen gems. Sony Pictures Entertainment.
There'll be like a catch-up. It's fine.
Yeah, watch parties aren't available on mobile or the TV. It's really annoying. but it's kind of a feature that wouldn't exist otherwise. They're kind of fun, but they're awkward to do. But you know, the timestamp is currently 30 seconds,
dislike your
31,
keyboard.
32. God, no shit. Everything John uses is bad.
It's fine. Claire's just signing in now.
Mm-hmm.
She's not used to my keyboards.
If it's not available in your region, I say sync with other places.
Bad.
Nothing is available worldwide on Prime, quite annoyingly. So, well, very few things.
Also, normally when I use my password, I say out loud the thing that allows me to remember it, and I'm just not going to do that.
Good call. There's a problem. Your password's incorrect. Matt, we might need to restart it again in a minute.
No, it's fine.
Wait, we'll restart. We'll get John to log in. Then we'll restart it. It'll be fine. Do you want me to mute you?
I'm just going to actually type it in Notepad so I can see it.
Okay, I'm going to turn my back so I don't see Claire's password. Oh, we're not screen sharing, are we?
No, we're not screen sharing. I'm not hacking Claire's Amazon account.
Jesus Christ, you couldn't have checked that. God, you think you're so funny.
500,000 people! Are we good? Are we good? Are we good?
Yes.
Okay, go back to the Twitch. The Twitch.
What's a Twitch? I mean,
sign it now. It's just taking me through to Prime Gaming every time when I click on the button.
Have you tried this revolutionary technique?
We'll be ending the watch party in a moment, everyone. We're restarting it, so don't worry.
You're still logged into Amazon, it says. Which is... I've definitely logged you out of Amazon on this browser.
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah.
Every time we click on the thing saying sign up now, it just takes me to Prime Gaming.
Have you signed in now?
I think it's just when... I think Matt probably has to restart it.
Hi, everyone.
Sorry, Matt.
This doesn't...
I didn't say it was good,
What's
John.
everyone else seeing when they click on the button?
How old is John? Too old.
Matt's restarting it. But what's everyone else seeing? Like when you click Matt, when you click on the button that shows up, where does it take you?
It just starts playing the video on the Twitch
Presumably
page.
the people that are clicking are already logged into the correct Amazon on that computer.
Which we now are
As a
browser.
As a point though, it's not
Which
just,
is fine
it's
because
not,
you're never going to spend as much money on Amazon as I do.
It's not just being logged into Amazon. You've got to be connected to the right account through Prime on Twitch. It's very specific. Okay.
Sorry?
Let's try
Sorry,
it.
say that again?
You need to be linked with Twitch in this exact window and only this window. So
We need to be linked with... How do you do that? Well, where's that? Twitch's fucking UI's a mess. You didn't say that. You're adding extra things.
what?
That
You
are
need a Prime account with access
this
to
using
Prime
our
Video to
regular
watch a
site?
Prime
Yeah.
video.
Okay.
I mean, Johnny, you can just watch it on Prime. You just open Prime. You just need to. I can just give you the timestamp.
That's probably not a terrible idea.
No, it's not.
It's not using our regular site.
Okay, that's fine. I'll sort it out, Claire. I'll sort it out.
Also, everyone,
I'll just do it through Prime Video.
I have lowered the stream quality, everyone. It's at 3,000
You're
kilobits a
fine. You're
second.
logged into Amazon as me now.
Yeah, so at the bare minimum, I should be able to just find it.
I've clicked remember the password.
Yeah, should be able to just find it on the thing.
Also, the password is literally typed in Notepad.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah?
Security.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
Right. So.
Totally can't hear my hairdryer from the kitchen.
Nah, not really.
So, I don't think Claire needs to worry about that. It's a me stream. I don't think professionalism.
The thing that you did wrong there, Matt, is you just need to click on the button and log in. You didn't mention that time. Also, you need to have synced your Amazon account to your Twitch account, which is a bit of information you didn't bother fucking sharing. If this were the tutorial of a video game, you'd be marked down points for this.
I didn't say that, John. You've got to log into Prime Gaming when it prompts. That's the whole thing. It's fine. Just open Prime, get the video up. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Figure out that anyway. Apocalypse.
This is like the first time me and John want to stream together, isn't it? Everyone's having
No,
a
I
nice
don't
time.
want it in DVD and Blu-ray. Just show me the fucking film. Yeah, watch now. Okay. Get ready to watch now. Okay. This is going to be fine.
Uh-huh. I'll give it the time.
Okay.
It'll be fine,
I've got it ready to go. I'm just going to fucking watch it like this. Okay.
Okay.
You just tell me when to push the play button. I'm just going to watch it in this window over here.
Third time's the charm, okay?
Yeah,
okay,
it's going to be great.
Start watch party. Oh, you know.
You count me in so I know when to push buttons.
Yes, I'm going to count you in, John. I do it anyway, John.
Well, you say this, but you completely forgot to mention, you need to have synced your beebly boops to the Bazooki Zone.
No, you need to log into Prime to watch Prime Video. What a fucking surprise.
Well, yes, we did that. We logged in, and it didn't work, because it's not just logging in, it's like linking accounts.
It's almost like
Twitch. Different.
It's almost like Twitch is a piece of shit. Anyway,
okay, good. As long as we're agreed this is Twitch's fault and not mine.
If you put the timer to 30 seconds, I'll count you in, okay?
Put what?
Put the timer.
The timer? What timer?
On the video, put the playhead to 30 seconds. Put it to 40 seconds and I'll count you in.
You want me to start watching at 30 seconds in?
Yes, because it doesn't start from 0. We're already 35 seconds in, John. 40 seconds in.
What? You've already started?
Yes, it starts,
You
John.
said you were going to count me in, you twat!
This is me counting you in. It doesn't start from 0. Go to a minute.
Okay, tell me when I get to 1 minute precisely.
Okay, I'll count you. Jesus Christ. Okay, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. 1 minute.
Yay, I'm now synced with you.
Oh my god, it only took us fucking 20 minutes.
Yay.
Okay.
Now I need subtitles.
It does have subtitles.
Okay, good. There are subtitles.
Okay. People are screaming. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay. I can turn my volume up finally.
This is fine.
And
then there's yeah. And then we just get the chat.
Is this a recap of the last
chat
film?
and all the rest of it? It's gonna be great.
This is the recap of the last film, right?
This is basically the recap of the last film. Yes.
Oh, an environment.
So that's Alice. That's Matt. That's Matt being carried away like a twat.
Oh, yeah.
That's Matt right there. He's
Okay.
twat. He's in the Nemesis program now. So guess what's going to happen to him in this film?
I have no idea. Don't know what the Nemesis program is.
It means bad. It means he's going to be a Nemesis or a Nemesis in your world.
Oh yeah, she said my name is Alice. We got a drink because she said
yeah.
Alice.
Everyone says Alice a lot. All right.
Sip. And people said my drinking games were too aggressive.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've taken my first sip.
Resident Evil Apocalypse.
God, it's so fucking 2000s.
I know. Look at
Raccoon 7.
Yeah, it's Raccoon. There's the Arclay Mountains. So, it's vaguely referencing the events of the first game, even though they're otherwise basically completely fucking irrelevant.
I kind of expect so.
Yeah.
I mean, pollen count. Great, John. Great. We're watching a film about pollen counts.
Well, the thing is, every zombie film by law has to begin in, perfect suburbia, and then the fucking zombies show up, and, shit like that happens. And then, all the people get eaten. Their suburban lives get,
do we see any kids get killed?
Zombies. Huh?
Do we see any kids get killed?
I don't know. Is that illegal on Twitch?
That's not. I don't know if it's illegal on... It's not illegal on Twitch. You can watch anything on Prime. Chips.
But yeah, basically what's happening here is they know there's 10 million zombies in the hive, so at the end of the first film they sealed the hive.
Everyone.
And here they are opening the hive up. Now they've decided, fuck it, let's open the hive.
So that's 2 sips for
And we should definitely open the door to the place that's full of zombies.
I feel like John's gonna I feel like we've put a self-fulfilling prophecy really, and if John can just trigger a drink by sheer will.
Then they hear a loud growl and see angry yellow things, and the T-virus counter starts going nuts, and they don't bother closing the door.
Why?
They could have just closed the door. Why did you open the door? It was zombies, and you knew this because you brought zombie detecting equipment.
I don't get it. I don't even get the deal behind Resident Evil. It's a bit confusing.
Also, I love how there's there's this big bridge, and it says this is the only bridge in and out of town. It's really important. But you notice the bridge doesn't actually go over a deep river or anything. It's just going over slightly uneven land. Anyone could just walk in or out of the city via any path, but they make a big deal that is the bridge.
I mean,
there's no river.
Look, it's fine. Don't worry about it. There's been an incident. There's a black-clad man over here. She's being led away in her dressing gown. She's not even arguing. She just got in the car.
Well, that's okay. Take a drink. That's a character who's not in the film. But bafflingly, there is Alexander Ashford in the games, but they just changed his name to Charles Ashford for no reason, and also changed his role because that's supposed to be William Birkin, but they just changed William Birkin to Ashford, who's a different character in the game.
Talking about
and then they just kidnap this disabled guy.
Okay, that's 4 sips. Thank you, John.
That's a character who's not in the games either. That's supposed to be Sherry Birkin, but it's not. They changed the name to Angela Ashford for no fucking reason.
This is the worst idea
Why
you've ever
is
had,
Sherry
John.
Birkin's name? Why didn't they just make him William Birkin and Sherry Birkin? You're literally doing the plot of Resident Evil 2. Why have you changed everyone's names to different characters who didn't do that in the games and then changed them slightly? Oh, someone gets T-boned. Whoa. Oh, we should have had T-bone. That's a zombie movie
That came
classic.
out of absolute nowhere. Doesn't even build up to that. It just aggressively jump cut to the car being hit.
Well, that's kind of a reference to Resident Evil 2, because, like, a T-boning happens at the start of that.
Yeah, but that was awfully edited. Terribly edited.
The whole thing's terrible. The whole thing was made on, like, a shoestring budget, because they weren't convinced this was... Like, the only reason these actually made money and they kept getting to make them was because they kept making them super cheap. They managed to alter the profit because they were made cheap.
There was a helicopter. 1 sip for a helicopter appearing.
That's true. There was a helicopter.
Oh, people, literally, right. People complained mine were aggressive. This is more aggressive. This is John's
fault. By the way, 13 hours later, it's all gone to shit because they opened the door that led to the zombies.
Why did they open the door? It was a big vault. Why would they open the door?
They literally knew that's where the zombies were.
But why would you... I don't understand.
Because they were trying to, I don't know, deal with that. Oh, this is Jill Valentine. She is in the game, so this is fine. This is an amazing scene, by the way. I love this scene so much because it's the most dumb thing. So Jill Valentine is not a cop anymore. She's like, I don't know, being kicked out for being too extreme or something.
Oh,
so
is that a big thing in America,
she's not currently a police officer. She's not currently on duty. She's not currently in police outfit. Just keep all that in mind when you see what's about to happen in this scene. He's about to walk into a police station.
Why is there a zombie being arrested? What's happening?
She's just walked into a police station, opens fire, and everyone's like, "Oh, well, this is surprising. Should we do anything about this?" No, it's Jill. I guess it's fine.
Why they just have zombies in the police station and they're not doing anything with them?
Trying to arrest them because they don't know what zombies are.
But why was no one bothered by the woman shooting them?
She just walks into a police station and opens fire, and everyone's like, "Yeah, this is fine."
And then leaves.
Oh yeah, Jill Valentine said we should leave, so I guess we just leave now.
Jesus
Fuck
Christ.
the police station.
Oh my god, this film has no pacing. It's just...
No, it doesn't.
Oh,
it's just a
Jesus
series
Christ.
of things that happen.
What have you done?
Project Alice has been activated, by the way.
I don't know what's happening. I have no idea what's going on. For the context, the film is now at 7 minutes and 45 seconds, 46.
There's
47.
kind of a nude shot of Mila Jovovich, but like, you know, in like on a computer screen, so it's fine.
Ah. Why?
Because of course, the lead actress is married to the director, and he keeps putting her in films and then making her almost naked in them because he really thinks his wife is hot.
Why?
Which, in all fairness, Mila Jovovich is really hot.
Is that
so
was that Jill Valentine? Is that Jill Valentine?
No, that's Alice.
Is that a different person to the... Why is she in a facility?
Yes, the person called Jill and the person called Alice are different people.
Sorry,
you can tell because they've got different names and faces.
I can't really notice. Oh, it's the opening to every zombie game.
Yeah, it's the opening of 28 Days Later. She's just been activated by Umbrella, like, or something.
Right.
Which is strange, because in the first one, she was just a member of the security detail who had amnesia, but now she's like a robot or something.
Sorry. Fine.
They just sort of changed their mind each film as to what Alice is. So in the first one, they established her backstory as, I'm just a member of the security team.
And we're at 8 minutes, 55, 56, 57. Yes.
Yeah. There we go. They've built a wall around the city in 12 hours.
Sorry. Can we just establish, we went from, they opened a door for some reason, then a car got run over, then they were trying to arrest them, and now there's a wall, and that's happened in 2 minutes.
They've built a wall in 12 hours, yes. They've built a giant wall that's so high no one can get. They built this in 12 hours, which is quite impressive. Now, you'd think, kind of, and I think in 2020, maybe we're better at this, like, you'd realise that when there's a highly contagious zombie virus where people can bite each other and spread it, you don't encourage everyone into one space around an evacuation point. But no! That's what the... Helicopter!
I don't know what you've done, John. You don't know what you've done. God, this film is terrible.
Best film.
Oh, it's so horrible. It's so horribly edited. There's no pacing. I don't know what was this? What was that?
Well, they're establishing that a zombie's a zombie.
What was that shot?
He's wibbly.
Why is it one?
Completely unnecessary upskirt shot because the director is just a bit of a pervert, I think.
Oh, oh God, this is so horribly edited, John. She's pressing 5 several times.
No, not zombies. I don't like them.
Wait, John, I just realised something.
Yeah.
We have one sip for zombie dies and she shot 4 or 5 zombies?
Yeah, she did.
Okay, that's 4 sips. We forgot about.
This is why we put it on 1.
That's not a helicopter appearing. That was just already there. It's fine. That's
character who's actually in the games.
We've had 4 sips. So why is she fine now?
She's not. She got the door open, but she's been bitten. But the team that's just are the specialists and know what they're dealing with and know this is an infectious zombie plague are literally about to go and pick up the person who's been bitten.
Right.
He just said fuck orders too. Yeah, fuck those orders. Helicopter!
I like how she's dealing with the zombies by vaguely pushing them. Oh, John, why did you have to do zombie dies?
Zombies, dead!
How many zombies died there?
I think 6.
Great. 6 sips. Why? Oh my God, they're not establishing, They're not establishing,
how they wrote his name on his uniform in really big letters, so you can tell who's who. Because there's so many characters in this film, it's easier.
There's a thing. Who's that? Who's that character?
Her?
No, the guy. Who's that guy?
Carlos. He's Carlos.
His name's Carlos.
He's in the 3rd game.
Okay.
But his role's completely different.
Oh, she just jumped up.
Well, she was bit. I know, but they clearly filmed it from up there and they didn't have the film from down there. Okay, just had to zoom in and it's really low resolution. It looks shit. They didn't have a shot of her.
John, there's a really important thing. That guy, Carlos, I recognise him. I've just searched why. Why I recognise him. He plays the fucking Admiral in the new season of Star Trek Discovery. He is the leader of Starfleet in the 3rd season of Discovery. He plays Admiral Charles Vance. He's got a beard. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Oh no, there's a zombie in the middle of the extremely crowded group of people.
Why are the zombies really, bad at being zombies?
Well, this was before, this was... Resident Evil was created before, the Rage zombies of 28 Days Later, which kind of innovated the Rage zombies, where they're supposed to be really fast and shit.
Yeah, but it's not even fast.
These are traditional slow shambling zombies.
That woman on the roof had, 10 zombies after her, and she just vaguely pushed them, and that was enough to keep them out. Oh my God, the editing's so bad. The timestamp for everyone is 12 minutes and 53 seconds, 54 seconds, 55 seconds.
Yeah.
Zombie died. There's sip for zombie dying. We have to call every drink, John. Otherwise, how are we going to keep up?
That's your stream. That's your job.
Why is Jill dressed like that? I feel like that's not a very practical outfit.
Because that's how she's dressed in the game, so they were determined that regardless of practicality, she was just going to be continually dressed like this.
But they changed everyone's names.
They did, but not Jill. They kept Jill the same.
So they thought it was important enough to keep the outfits, but not people's names.
Also, I quite like how Umbrella took the time to brand the gates that are locking people in and condemning them to death. They branded the death gates.
You had 12 hours. They had 12 hours to finish it.
12 hours just thought, right, we need to literally barricade an entire Midwestern city.
Yeah, but what about the branding, John?
The gates do need to be branded. We need to get PR on the phone. We need to get our logo all over the walls that we're going to be gunning people down from. Because that's a good look for our pharmaceutical company. Which obviously has a fucking paramilitary wing ready to go in 12 hours.
Where's the US?
Together with our construction team.
Where's the National Guard?
They're just not allowed in because Umbrella built a wall.
But...
He's a bad guy.
Why's she got a camera?
Also, I like how he says, turn around, you have 5 seconds. Like, have you seen the size of the crowd of people? Like, even if the ones at the back did start turning, there's no way the people at the front could be turning and running yet. Because that's not how crowds work. Like, it's physically impossible for a crowd to turn around and start moving away that fast. Because the ones at the back have to move first. But no, they're just going to start gunning them down now in front of their branded gates.
I mean...
This is just a drug company. This is just like Boots. This is just like... Just Boots decided, fuck it, we're going to build a wall around Manchester and I'm going to have Boots branded paramilitary operatives on the top, gunning anyone down who gets in our way.
Oh.
Yeah, they always do this dumb, stupid slow motion thing with the zombies. This only happened in this one film. They didn't do it in the first one or any of the later ones. But for some reason, zombies look like this.
Oh, there's zombies dying.
Helicopter!
And zombies, 2 sips.
Dead
3,
zombies.
4,
2. Yeah, that's 5 and 6.
John, what have you done? 6, 7. Why did I agree to... Oh my god, this is so much more aggressive.
Okay, we didn't see the helicopter, but they dropped down from a helicopter, so we could intuitively know it was there.
I mean, it already appeared, John. It's in the same scene.
It could be a different one.
I can... Look, my limit is like... I always think per scene for these...
Do you have a Boots Advantage card? Get the fuck down if you don't have a Boots Advantage card! You get double points on Wednesdays! Get down!
Okay, I'm just gonna finish.
Also, I love how he says this happened faster than anyone could have anticipated when they built a fucking wall in the first 12 hours.
They must have
suggesting they had a clue that it was going to go this way.
Definitely. Who's that guy in the wheelchair?
That is Charles Ashford, but it's supposed to be William Birkin.
Okay, I'm trying to because I'm seeing actors and being like, I recognize
Also,
that
the
actor.
city is sealed, they say, with a helicopter in the background. The thing that they keep using to ferry troops in and out.
Great. Oh, wow. He's playing... That guy, the guy in the wheelchair, that actor is playing, apparently. He's playing James Moriarty in the upcoming Sherlock Holmes 3 movie starring Robert Downey Jr. Fun fact.
It's just that this was not their greatest moment, but you know what? They all got paid. So fair enough.
Did they? What was the hang on, we're gonna look at the budget. I like looking
the
up.
The budget for this was not that high.
Well, the Metacritic is 35. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know. It's this is considered the worst of a bad series.
Oh, the guy. His name is, I can't pronounce his name. Oded Fahir. He's born in Israel. He's the guy. He's the Star Trek Discovery man. He had difficulty handling guns in this film because he was trained in the Israeli army and he had PTSD from it. So he didn't like it.
I'm not sure there's that many guns because he's like the scientist in a wheelchair.
No. The man from the helicopter, the guy, the Star Trek Discovery man.
Him. Imagine, that'd be more of a problem given he's the action gun soldier. Yes.
Yeah. What?
Also, I love this. He's got a magic computer that just finds people.
Is that bad CGI? I'm going to say that's bad CGI.
Oh, that's bad CGI. That's like Spider-Man, the animated series level of sweet.
I finished my martini.
It's also completely unclear, like, how this technology works. It's just a magic thing where he just types the name of his daughter and, like, a 3D model finds her. Here it goes again!
Why does a 3D model stop her for a certain time? Okay, well, I'm gonna make a Blue Lagoon because I feel like I shouldn't. The martinis are great, but they are pure spirits.
That's the protagonist. We haven't seen her for 15 minutes, but she's the protagonist.
Wait, I thought the other one was the protagonist.
No, there's a lot of protagonists because they kind of want to have all the characters from the game in as time went by, but like they also want to have this original character played by Mila Jovovich because Anderson just wants to show off his ridiculously hot wife.
It's quite convenient.
And repeatedly have her like be employed naked. Can we just just
establish something? So there's this gun store with loads of equipment in that everything's been raided, but the gun store is just full of guns still. Surely America would have what's that?
Which she's sort of a robot, remember? She's like she was when Umbrella captured her, they like filled her full of something. Like, it's not T-virus, because that's not what that does.
Scarab.
But, like, she's had something done to her, and it's really fucking vague.
Right.
And they keep changing their mind what it is each film.
God, this feels fucking terrible.
So literally what they're saying is, hey, you may notice that she's got a completely different set of abilities from the first film. Yes, that's because of a thing that happened off screen between films. Here's a flashback to it.
Great. That's excellent. It's not like you have the rest of the film for that.
Yeah.
That was more bad CGI.
I'm not sure whether she's psychic yet. She's definitely psychic in the third one. Also has fire powers in the third one.
Psychic?
Yeah, she's kind of psychic occasionally. Great. Sometimes she is, sometimes she isn't.
Right, let's make a Blue Lagoon. I've made a Blue Lagoon for a while.
Also, Jill Valentine's just keeping this one journalist safe for no well-explained reason.
Yeah, but were they friends? They just sort of seemed to be in the same
place.
place.
No, they just sort of were near each other. She said, fuck the rest of this giant crowd. I'm keeping the journalist safe. Because the story has to get out. Because otherwise, no one's going to ask questions about an entire city being dead.
I mean, this feels like, you know that in the Simpsons
movie... No one's
movie,
going to investigate an entirely dead city.
No, you know in the Simpsons movie where they put the fucking dome over the city and like no one knows about it, and like someone's driving to Springfield but it just disappears from GPS and like, oh, I guess that's gone then. This has the same logic to it. But it's trying to be realistic. Why are they in a church? Who's that? Well,
they're just hiding in a church because the door was open. And some guy was already in the church and now he's part of the crew.
Why?
Oh, the 2003 camcorder.
Why is she doing journalism?
She's doing journalism.
She's Emmy Award winning.
The story's got to get out. We've got to because the giant pile of zombies.
Sorry, where was this film filmed?
And the Boots meal deal. Kind of assault troopers gunning people down. No one's going to have taken any footage of that.
Sorry, we need to establish something. This is 2004. The internet definitely existed.
Yes. So in fact, and so did smartphones.
Yeah.
So a large number of people would have taken photos of, hey, isn't the person who normally helps me with the self-service kiosk in Boots gunning me down? Because I swear they are. I feel like this has already kind of got out.
Yeah. Well, sorry, why are they in a church? Oh, literally. God, this film has no pacing at all.
Well, they were in a church because they were walking along the street and there was a church there. So they decided to hide in the church, because it was a safe building. But it turns out actually there's all these weird noises, so it wasn't that safe.
It does feel like, right, that they sort of wrote a lot of the scenes and then went, oh shit, we have nothing to tie these scenes together.
Yes, that is entirely what happens. And they use multiple protagonists to cover the gaps because, you paper the cracks by just cutting to someone else. And when you cut back to your characters, they're somewhere else now. And the transition scenes just don't exist.
Timestamp for everyone is 21 minutes, 55 seconds, 56 seconds. Ah, it's a man. She's a zombie. She's a zombie. She's a... Well, how did you not notice the body on the floor?
She's a really, really bad police officer.
How would you not notice the corpse or the smell? Surely she'd notice the smell. Oh, she's broken free of a...
And now she's going to eat him.
Jesus Christ, how did she get overpowered by a random man? Oh, she's leaving. Okay, bye.
Yeah, they've decided that... Wait, hang on. This church was a shit idea. Oh, wait, there's loads of zombies outside. Oh, fuck.
I heard a noise.
Oh,
quick.
Fuck. Oh, no, that was unexpected.
This is just
so now they're trapped in this building that they went into for no reason.
Of this fucking film is just 0 to 100 in 1 second.
Yeah, I know, it's great. The film just never stops. Every time you think okay, well, where's this scene going? It's just a different scene. No scene. Fuck it.
It's very you, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great. Oh, but then there's a different type of sub-boss.
Right, my Blue Lagoon. I realised I put way too much alcohol in my
It's
Blue
bad
Lagoon.
CGI! It's the worst CGI
I've missed lots of drinks and I don't have a straw. Wait, oh shit.
It's a liquor, by the way, from Resident Evil 2, because we're doing Resident Evil 2.
Great. Well, at least my drink
kills you by licking you. Actually doesn't. He kills you by, squeezing the life out of you, but he's got a tongue, so they called him a liquor.
Wait, isn't that just the fucking thing from Left 4 Dead?
Yeah, kind of.
Tongue boy. Oh, he's running!
Well, the character who's got no name has run off by himself, so guess what's going to happen to him?
Wait, why is there lightning now? It wasn't raining outside.
Well, there's one of them dry storms. Also, the liquor sees in red. I guess it's supposed to thermal vision, but it's not, because it doesn't make sense. So he just sees in red.
Okay, I've missed 5 drinks, hang on. Why did he run away? When he was with people?
Because he was scared of the thing that's now in the same room he's in, but he's not running away from it now.
Oh. Actually, that's not bad CGI.
Yeah, that was not terrible,
No,
actually.
that was okay.
The tongue wasn't bad.
No,
but he's dead now.
Great, that's what you get for splitting up.
Yeah.
What happened in the room? Sorry, she was in the room with the man. What happened?
What? Well, you mean the priest and the woman?
Yeah.
We don't know. That scene's over now.
But what's the point of it? It didn't establish anything.
Well, we assume she shot them.
But what was the point in having it in the first place?
Because he thought it was like a fun reveal that someone in a chair with their back to the audience was actually a zombie. Well, because he's a talentless fucking hack.
Finish the scene. If you're gonna do a scene, just at least finish the scene. This is directed by Alexander Witt. That's Mr. Witt.
Mr. DeWitt.
Oh my god, he's mainly a camera operator. He's directed...
Make Resident Evil Apocalypse and wash away the debt, Mr. DeWitt!
Okay, let's establish something here. So, this was the first film he ever directed, and as far as I can tell, it was also the last film he ever directed.
Amazing.
No, he directed...
Well, that's because Anderson refused to direct this. Great. He wrote it and produced it, but he refused to direct it.
Wow. So, yeah, so he directed this. This is the first film he ever directed. Then in 2019, he directed his second film, which, as far as I can tell, was a video short for a Land Rover car. And
now, I want you to remember, just going into this scene, the last time we saw Alice, our protagonist, she was, like, scared and confused, and she just, like, got into a gun store. There was something weird going on with her hand, and that was it. We hadn't really... That was all we knew about her.
What?
Okay?
What? He said shh so loudly. Why is he so close? Why are they being so...
And they're going to fight them rather than like... I don't know, I feel like you wouldn't fight them. I feel like you'd retreat. And I feel like the journalist shouldn't go into the room with them. I feel like she should have stayed in the room where she was where they are.
What was that shot where, like, she was looking at the thing and then just didn't move as it charged towards her? Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. I love
how she's just like, you know what, I'm going to follow these two people around into the room with the monsters in it.
God, this is like Voos, this is so many jokes. And so, one of the first films I did as a watch was Catwoman, the Halle Berry one. You know that basketball scene?
The basketball scene.
Yeah. So, that was a lot of drinks, and this reminds me of the basketball scene, but it's a whole movie of the basketball scene.
Yeah, I know. That's why I love this film. The whole thing's fucking bananas.
Right, the liquors.
Oh, here we go. Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. It's fucking Alice, motherfucker.
Why is she on a bike now? Where'd she get
I'm riding a bike through a fucking stained glass window, and there's a reaction shot of everyone turning to go, wow, she's really badass.
Sorry, several questions.
Oh, she's not done yet. She's going to use her motorcycle to fight. Whoa.
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry.
What just happened there, by the way? The motorcycle just sort of hit the zombie and they both went up in the air.
I feel like, am I having a fucking... Jesus Christ, am I having a fucking stroke? What the shit?
Physics! Okay, so
that is that's one for ignoring laws of physics, another for bad CGI, and another for zombie dying. So that's three drinks. Jesus Christ.
She just jumps off a motorcycle and just keeps going.
Sorry, but...
And then it just knocks the liquor in the air, and now he's got crucified.
Sorry, he got hit by a small wooden cross, and now he's dead.
It was like a big wooden cross.
It wasn't. He shouldn't have died from it, though. Look at them. Oh no, he's fine. Okay, wait.
So he's fine. He's just trapped.
So that's another sip for zombie dies, and another sip. So that's another 2 sips.
Well, these aren't zombies technically.
Oh, fuck off, John.
They're like they're bioweapons.
Sorry, can we just?
Oh, here he comes. Here's LJ.
Wait, so
here's
John,
LJ.
Can we just stop a second? Okay, great. Great. We need to back up a second. Sorry. First of all, tits.
Yes.
Tits.
Yeah, he was just distracted by the zombie hookers, so he crashed his car.
I was pretty distracted by the zombie tits, I will say. So, can we just... How did she ramp into a church?
She
built a
ramp outside. That's why she took so long to get to the scene.
But why was she there?
Yeah.
Why was she there?
She just was.
Right. Why are they on the ground now?
Because they jumped out of the helicopter well, we're not really sure what they're doing here.
Yeah.
Because they don't really seem to be like going for anyone, or they don't seem to be like helping out with any civilians or anything.
So they jumped out of a helicopter to help a woman. And
then they just sort of stayed on the ground. And, like, they're just sort of like, you know what, we'll just gun down literally all the zombies by hand.
But they're running out of ammo.
Yeah, but logically they must be, yes.
But I don't know what they're doing. What are they
No,
trying to do
never.
something?
I don't think they ever actually established what they're doing, aside from the fact that, like, you know, the Boots meal deal people just sort of said, we'll just, like, go in and fucking shoot some zombies, I guess.
That's 5 sips there, by the way.
I mean, we've spent, we spent a lot of money on this paramilitary department, and we haven't really got much use out of it for the past few years. So fuck it, we're going to use it now.
How many zombies are being killed here, John?
A lot. Just get a straw, Matt. Just go get a straw.
I'm just going to go with ones I see. That's 3, 4, 5.
You're right, they don't seem to like be going anywhere or attempting to achieve anything. They're just sort of like, well, there's no zombies in this alley, so we'll just go into this alley now, I suppose.
They're just milling around.
Yeah.
Why are they requesting a top
they're saying this isn't part of the plan, so they're supposed to be evacuated now. Because they're like, well, this wasn't bad. But they never revealed what the original plan was.
But they got out of the chopper on the roof of a random
I guess they were supposed to be like trying to help civilians.
I'm going to say just take 10 sips.
Yeah, that'll do. Yeah.
Rounding it.
Which is established, by the way, that people are dying in this zombie apocalypse, in case you didn't get that.
Yeah, at the coffee store, we're on 56.
And there are zombies.
Oh,
this is such a pointless shot. I love this shot. Where it's just like, by the way, people are dying and there are zombies, in case you missed that.
So why?
Also, you may remember the reason they were holed up in the church and couldn't run was because there was a giant swarm of zombies outside the church.
Sorry, why is she wearing a fishnet catsuit?
Because she just found one, so she wore it. So what happened to the zombies that were outside the church? Dunno. They're just not there anymore.
What? Sorry, why is there? What's happening?
They think he's been bitten.
I'm so confused.
Alice, like, at the moment, she's like, you know, she's playing the part of like the cold, emotional, detached badass, which is weird because that wasn't her personality at all in the first film.
There are,
and the journalist is just like, well, this is going to make a fucking good news story.
Miami.
We need to get the human drama aspect of this. Everybody's dying of zombies.
Why is Alice randomly helping people? Sorry, here's a question.
Alice was like Carlo. She, in the first film, it was established that she had amnesia, but she was like part of Umbrella's security. Then she got captured, and then they like filled her full of like, that now there's zombies coming out of the ground. So.
It's the Game of Thrones, you know, where they fucking like hide from the zombie apocalypse in the fucking crypt, and all the fucking zombies. What? Why are they coming from the dead? I thought it was an infection. Why would it bring people?
That like all these zombies have been buried with little mobile phones. Like, okay, now don't come out until we all come out at the same time. All right.
But why would
5, 4, 3, 2, 1? Dramatic mass entrance. Now we're all here, motherfucker.
Why would they be coming out of the ground? How are they infected? How were they infected in any way? They were
because,
underground and dead.
Like it was passed on to like bugs that passed on to them.
Oh my god!
They were all very recently buried, by the way, because like none of them are like skeletons.
Okay,
or whatever.
Right. I'm struggling to watch this. Genuinely, I feel like I'm having a stroke.
No, it's great. And you know the best bit is the main bad guy hasn't been introduced yet.
Have they killed any of them?
Well, they like broke. Well, technically, they broke one guy's neck, but he was already dead before they started, so I'm not sure that counts.
I'm just gonna take a sip anyway. Oh, it says rest in peace. It's ironic.
Yeah, I know.
Jesus Christ, John.
Oh shit, apparently it's getting bad. I'm glad this woman was there to tell us, hey, by the way, shit's getting serious.
Why do they
Look at this chart in Excel. As you can see, this chart I've made in Excel, like, the number of zombies is fuck off high.
Is this the British government currently?
Hey, the Nemesis program's being activated.
I have a question. So, why were there loads of screens behind them with just their logo on them? Why do they bother
because they
setting them
really
up?
like branding. They've spent a lot of time with the branding team. Oh shit, guess who it is, Matt?
Is it the guy from the last film?
It's Matt! Here comes Matt! Oh, they've shut off his muscle relaxants.
Is that all that needs to stop him, his muscle? Why does he look like that now?
Because he's been mutated. But technically, so is like Jill and Alice, but like they're fine.
Sorry, where the fuck's the helicopter gonna land? They're in an alley. What happened to the
Come
helicopter?
on, Yuri, who's blatantly been fucking bitten.
What happened to the helicopter they came in on?
Well, I don't know. It pissed off.
Why?
But like, that's not what. Oh, that's a bad CGI glass there.
Oh god, it was. How do they fuck up glass?
But the thing is that this helicopter's not a... Oh, by the way, drink for helicopters.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pissing off. Because that helicopter wasn't a rescue helicopter. It was dropping in some shit.
I don't understand why anyone's doing anything they're doing and why.
No one has any reason to do anything they're doing, aside from the fact they vaguely want to, like, be going through the motions of the Resident Evil plot, but they took out, like, all the motives because they took out all the characters.
So we need to establish something, right? So it's been 12 hours since the outbreak started, right?
Yes.
And
thereabouts, sure.
And the hospitals are all just completely abandoned, are they? After 12
yes,
hours?
No one thought of going to the hospital.
Okay.
During the pandemic.
Okay. No.
Pandemic, hospitals are notoriously empty during pandemics. Everyone's like, well, I don't want to go there. That's where the sick people are.
Right. And there's no blood, there's no dead people, nothing's here. And we also...
No, this is one of those new hospitals. This is like, the Nightingale hospitals in Britain.
But...
Where they built them, but they don't use them for anything.
But how do
they got no staff?
How did the infection spread so quickly in 12 hours, considering that, that one was just able to push, 10 of them vaguely away? They just, vaguely...
it spreads exponentially, Matt.
But she just vaguely pushed them away and they fucked off. What? I kicked the box. That'll show it.
Yeah. I'm pretty confident some of these guys were supposed to be Russian aren't actually Russian at all. Where did a
zombie come out of nowhere?
No, that's Yuri. That's their friend who they've been carting around just by the fact he was bitten ages ago.
Okay,
and they seem kind of surprised he eventually...
Ship John for zombie death.
That's true. He was a zombie.
They're the worst movie. I fucking thought Dark Tide was bad, but this is fucking bad.
Oh, welcome to a brand new character you've never seen before. It's a cowboy sniper. His personality is he wears a hat.
Okay, another one.
That's Cowboy Sniper. I don't know if he's got a name.
Oh, we also have one for Nemesis Appears. We had two for Nemesis Appears, didn't we?
That's true.
Two for that. Another for zombie. Oh,
that's Cowboy Sniper right there.
Okay, I feel like this is setting up something concerning with the stereotypically black character with the police force and the cowboy man.
No, he's scared because it's police.
Ah.
Oh, here we go. No, God, no! He's got special pimped out gold gun.
Yeah, I'm gonna take 2 sips for it.
Yeah, take several sips. I feel like several things happened there.
This is worse than on-response as well.
Here's Nemesis.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And he's got, Terminator 2 vision, because, Anderson saw Terminator 2, and that bit where he identifies targets with his eyes. Well, that was cool. Let's just do that.
Shit, I shot him once and he's not gone down. Even though he's, 7 feet tall and looks like that.
Yeah.
He can
and everyone else is, should we help and, start shooting ourselves? No, it's fine. We'll just watch. Chair. We'll just watch as Cowboy Sniper tries to take this one. Hey!
Why do you have a rocket launcher?
He's got a rocket launcher. Yeah, it's the most practical weapon. He's got one in the game, so he's got one here.
Yeah, Rostifer, this it does feel like a movie with ADHD, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And this is...
Thank God the black guy's here. Say, that motherfucker's got a rocket launcher.
Jesus Christ.
Otherwise you wouldn't know. You notice that large parts of the script are just repeating what just happened on screen.
What stars? Oh, okay, she's told
There
me.
You see, they've confirmed.
I mean, not good
So
enough.
this is what's left of the police force.
Right.
But, Boots is going to wipe them out, because they don't want any witnesses. So, the fact that, the Boots meal deal people, seriously started shooting civilians.
But why are the Boots meal deal people leaving their own Boots operatives alone for no reason?
Well, they're witnesses too.
Right.
Like basically, okay, in Resident Evil, the way the plot goes is you just basically say why are you killing someone? Well, because they're a witness, so you can't have any witnesses.
Okay,
and it's the cover excuse for anyone to kill anybody.
Gutturally.
Yeah, gutturally.
So, he's alive somehow.
Yeah, he's a civilian. He's a civilian, so just like that bit in Terminator 2, Nemesis doesn't kill him. Now, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, he's killing witnesses, surely. It doesn't matter who they are. Surely this guy's definitely a witness.
Yeah, but now...
So
now Nemesis is just like, well, I guess that's fine.
What was the point in killing stars?
Well, they had guns.
So...
Guns that were completely ineffective.
But why was he killing them?
I know! The scene, the motive of Nemesis kind of changes halfway through the scene.
Uh-oh, the film stopped playing for me.
Uh-oh.
I think Twitch is dying.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Wait. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh my god, it isn't playing for me anymore.
An important plot thing's about to happen, Matt.
It's not playing for me anymore. Shit, what
a really important plot thing's about to happen, Matt.
What timestamp are you at, John?
40, 35, 36, 37.
37, 38, 39, 40.
Yeah, about there. I'm at 44, 45, 46, 47.
48, 49.
Yeah,
okay, 49.
You good?
Yep.
Okay, good, because Alice is about to receive a phone call that tells her the plot.
Okay, it turns out Twitch is completely dying, apparently. Apparently it's down for loads of people. So that's good. Excellent.
Look, the wheelchair scientist has called up Alice to tell her what the plot is.
So for context, for those who, if your fingers died, Nemesis has just broken through and now they're fighting... What's-her-face? I don't know why. There's a theme to this game where I don't know why anything's happening.
Yeah.
Did I call it a game? Why is she sliding through a pole? A tube? Why is she... Sorry, she went through a hole in the wall and ended up in a tube? Why is there a rocket launcher coming out of his dick? Why are the small plastic dumpster protected from the rocket launcher?
They just are.
John,
the important thing is, the plot is now, if they want to get out, they need to help the scientist, Ashford, find his daughter, who got, like, trapped in the city, because, like, the car she was supposed to be evacuated in crashed at the beginning when he got T-boned.
It's genuinely terrible.
Which was kind of unclear, because, like, they didn't really, like, make much of the fact that the girl was in the car, but it was a really important plot point that kind of got skimmed over.
So... Wow, Twitch has completely died.
This is good.
And the watch party is like breaking and it's like says no one's live. And apparently it's a down detector. If you're still here, hello, welcome. Well, the movie is so bad. It's the movie's fault, isn't it? It's the fact we're watching this on Twitch. It's like, please don't.
Oh, can you actually still see the film, by the way?
I can still see the film because I'm watching it on
They've
Prime.
just confirmed that the cover story, was there's a meltdown at the nuclear plant. That's how they're going to cover this up. Despite, as you say, this being set in an era where lots of people have phones.
For the time,
and, like...
Timestamp for everyone, we're at 46, 43, 44, 45, 46. Because, I don't know, I'm watching it on Prime now because Twitch has shut itself, apparently.
You mean 42, 50 something?
42, not 46?
Yeah.
Oh.
43, 02, 03, 04, 05.
I was 5 minutes ahead. Whoopsies.
Well, you've missed the fucking plot now.
Oh, no, not the plot. It makes so much sense. Wow, Twitch is completely broken.
The plot is they have to get this girl out of a school or something.
Okay, we're 43-20 then.
Yeah. And now there's Nemesis. But luckily he killed the guy who was going to die anyway, so it's fine.
Oh my god, my Twitch channel has disappeared now.
Well, you put boobs on it, Matt, so you've probably been cancelled.
Oh, Twitch is broken. I know. Chat, if you're lost, don't worry. The film doesn't make any sense. So... You've not missed anything, because it wouldn't make any more sense even with the... They're fighting Nemesis now.
Yeah, but the thing is, remember, Nemesis is Matt, and Matt loves Alice.
But why is any...
Because they had a snog in the first film. So Matt still loves her, really.
But I don't
Because he has a human soul.
But I don't understand why any of these people are fighting in the first place.
Well, because Nemesis is like, he's a big monster. It's kind of like that bit at the end of Thor Ragnarok where Hulk just kind of gestures at the thing and just says, big monster!
44-15, 44-16, 44-17 for the chat, for timestamp.
Yes.
Sorry, everything's breaking.
Like, he's a big monster, so they're just gonna fucking... And also, he missed with all his bullets there. Every single bullet he missed.
He's got... I feel like he wouldn't miss a human person. Where's he getting his rockets from?
He has like on a backpack.
Right.
Yeah.
Why are all the police cars just in the police station? Surely they would have been used.
No, there's nothing important going on that would have meant anyone needed a police car right now.
Okay. They're just all sat there unused in the car park, are they?
I've just seen an alert appearing on your Twitch chat saying the watch party has ended.
Oh. It's just breaking. It's still on. It's actually started back up for me, finally.
That's nice.
Twitch just kind of broke.
Also, I love his dumb rubber face. I love his stupid dumb rubber face.
Okay, I'm watching it. Oh, this is where I accidentally watched, where she goes through the wall. Look, she's gonna go through the wall. And then she's gonna slide through the broken bit in the wall, and then now she's in a tube for some reason.
Yeah, there's the garbage disposal chute that she saw, that she assumed was there.
And then he fires a rocket.
And down the tube.
Then the plastic dumpster stops the rocket.
Well, maybe it was like, maybe it's metal, Matt. I guess not metal.
It's definitely not metal. It's like 100% not metal.
Also, he's determined that she's definitely dead. There's no way she survived that.
I mean, that would be... I would assume that if I fired at a plastic dumpster, I wouldn't assume that would protect anyone.
That's true, actually. It's a reasonable assumption on his part. Yeah, I've got to say this film, because I'm going to be honest. If I was a film director, or a writer, or producer, or whatever, and I had money and I had some clout in Hollywood, and I was married to Millie Jovovich...
There's a lot of prerequisites here, I'll be honest.
I would just make constant, like, excuses to make films that just say, just look how hot my wife is. That's my wife. She's so fucking hot. And that's true.
Yeah, but you could do it... you could do that, but also make a good film. They're not mutually.
He's not a good writer or director or anything.
No, he's not. He's really not.
He just likes putting his really hot wife in films where she's wearing not much.
Okay, Twitch seems to be working again for everyone. Hello, if you're back, welcome. You've not missed anything relevant.
Fair. Clearly you're a bit young for her, but I'll wear a flag for Millie Jovovich.
John, Milla Jovovich she's hot. I take her around the back, you know. As it were.
She's a more classy lady than that. I won't have that language.
It's the man! It's Peyton! He's a zombie now!
You knew his name?
It came up as in the subtitle.
Oh, that makes more sense, yeah. How the fuck did you know that?
Did I remember the character's name? Why is she hesitating?
Because they're old friends. I know that's not really come up much, but they are.
They're friends?
Yeah, well, they're work colleagues.
I didn't even know they knew each other.
But they work together. Okay. Imagine it's the zombie apocalypse, and you're in a car with me, and then Dan starts shambling up, and he's a zombie. How sad would you be to shoot Dan?
It's kind of cathartic, really, isn't it? You know, might as well. Might as well take advantage of the situation. You know.
You've just been preparing a series of one-liners. You could go for goodbye procrastinators.
Oh, we've just been expedited. Shit. They've got lasers on their fucking rifles.
They do. I'm gonna open my chips now.
Why are they?
I love this bag of chips. It's got. Oh. It's so salty and vinegary. When you open it up, you get hit by a wave of salt and vinegar.
What brand of chips are they?
They're popped potato chips from Marks and Spencer's.
Oh, of course they're from Marks and Spencer's. I haven't taken a drink in a while. I'm just going to assume I've missed a few things, and I'm just going to...
Here comes LJ.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He's just terrible. I hate... LJ's just the worst.
I just don't get how there's not more people around. Oh, it's the same...
They're all, dead, I guess.
Sorry, that's the exact same CGI sequence from earlier in the film.
Yeah, she's still there, though.
Right.
And they have to, get her out of there. Otherwise, the scientists won't, send a helicopter to rescue them. That's what's happening.
Something I'm a bit confused about is how,
Also, they sent... The dog unit had gone to the school.
Sorry, I read that Raccoon Police Department. They sent raccoons? They have trained raccoons?
It's the dog unit.
Yeah,
it's Dog City's Raccoon Squad.
We're at 49. 10 seconds for everyone keeping track.
Oh, they're gonna split up.
Why?
Good call. Also, I love how they're gonna split up when like one of them's an well-armed cop, one of them's just some guy, and one of them's a journalist. Like, yeah, that's a good call. This is gonna be even teams.
Why? Who are they searching for?
The daughter of the scientist who called them on the phone.
The scientist.
Because if they rescue her, he'll send a helicopter to pick them all up. Otherwise, they're trapped and fucked.
Right. Okay. Can't the scientist get Boots to send a helicopter?
No.
Why?
Because they're like, well, this is fucked, so we're not sending any more helicopters.
But they have their own men that are just being left there for no reason.
Yes, but they're being left there. Now, you may ask the reasonable question. Hang on. If he can't just send in a helicopter to, like, sort out his daughter with the Boots meal deal soldiers, then how exactly does he have the authority to order a helicopter to go and pick these guys up when they rescue his daughter? Excellent question.
That is an excellent question.
If he can just order a helicopter, why did he just send in the helicopter to go get his daughter?
That's an excellent question, actually. Yeah,
it's a very excellent question because the plot doesn't really work, to be honest.
Doesn't it? Really?
No, the plot doesn't really work.
If chat's dying, everyone, we're at 50 minutes 30 seconds. 50 minutes 30 seconds. Oh, it's what? Oh, it's a jump scare. It's a double. Oh,
it's a double fake out jump scare.
Why is he there now?
Well, the old man also called them and made them the same offer.
But why is he suddenly there? Why did he just appear behind him and he wasn't surprised? He just turned around and was like, hello. Sorry, he's just literally appeared randomly.
Yeah, I know. He's also gone to the school to find the girl.
But why do they need the deal? They work for Boots.
Yeah, but like their helicopters abandoned them. So they're kind of fucked. So
how does that count?
The Boots meal deal department, which he works in, has abandoned him. But like the Boots pharmacy, like the pharmacists have made him a deal, saying like, "Hey, we've still got a helicopter." Okay, that's a cool shot actually. Where there's the tiny, really low handprints all bloody along the bottom of the map, so you know it's children.
Right.
That's actually a good shot.
Yeah.
That's actually fun and creepy.
Yeah, that is. And then they've got the journalist here.
Yeah.
I mean,
you may notice they've already literally done the we're going to go up behind someone, and it turns out they're a zombie after all.
Oh, there's loads
and also now the room's full.
How did she not notice all the children?
Yeah.
Oh, she's being murdered by zombie children.
Yeah, she's being eaten by children now.
Excellent.
Because she didn't notice that the room. And this happened several times. Like it's literally the same scene as with the priest earlier, where like you go up behind someone who's got their back to the camera, it's okay, we're going to rescue you, and then it turns out they're a zombie. It's the same scene twice.
So the Emmy-winning journalist was just sort of there for part of the film, and now she's dead.
Yeah, now she's dead. Yeah.
So she had no character.
Well, in all fairness, that does happen in zombie films. Sometimes, like, there's only like one person who survives. Like, there needs to be your final girl.
Yeah, but she had no character development or any sort of
not really
personality.
No.
Aside from she had a camera.
In her defense, she did, like, they got to the school, and then Jill Valentine said, hey, we should all split up to search. She said, if we split up to search, I'm fucked, so I've got no combat experience. And Jill said, we're doing it anyway. And they split up, and she got fucked, she had no combat experience, and immediately died. So basically, Jill Valentine seriously fucked up there.
Yeah, oh, what? Wait, sorry, wait.
Yeah, they found the camera, so where are all the children that ate the journalist?
That's the same room that the journalist was in?
Yeah.
Why was the kid
in
there?
Where are the children?
Why was the normal kid in there?
Because she just was.
Where's the zombies gone?
Okay, and as you're clearly more interested in this, did the girl who played the girl here, has she like gone on to actually be like a proper actress as an adult?
Oh, let's check.
Has she done anything?
I'm so confused about where the kid zombies went. Zombie dogs. Jesus Christ.
Zombie dogs. The K9 unit. Who were just sort of like in school. Like, because, I don't know, does this happen in American schools? Do police just, like, show up with a van full of dogs? They're like, yeah, these dogs.
Sorry, how did she not hit the dog running straight at her? Oh my god, everything about this is terrible. We're at 53 minutes, 45
once again,
seconds.
There's just another person in the room who we didn't see previously, but he's there now. This is how the writers get themselves out of tense situations a lot, which is like, our characters enter a room. and they're trapped in the corner. There's no one else in the room but zombies. And then someone who wasn't in the room when the camera pans around the room suddenly just pops up and goes, "Hello, I am in the room now," and just shoots everyone.
Right. This is genuinely... Yeah, Meerkat, this is genuinely the worst movie we've watched in these Watch Boys. Somehow we keep getting worse movies.
Great, isn't it?
Another dog! Yeah, you fight that...
And he said, "I've got this bitch," while fighting a dog.
Ah, it's funny.
Yeah, it's funny. Because it's true. Then he got eaten by a different dog.
Oh my god, I literally can't tell what's going on. The fucking editing is so terrible.
Well, that's because they didn't have the money to shoot anything properly. So they didn't have the money for proper special effects. They just do wiggly camera and it's fine.
How much? Yeah, I'm going to check the budget. Who's the girl called? What's her name?
She's Angela. She's Angela Ashford, the character.
Okay, Angela Ashford. She's on the first list. Let's. Oh, the dogs, the demon dogs. Right. Angela Ashford.
The actress is Sophie Vavasseur. Very fancy name.
Sophie Vavasseur. I can't find her on the... Oh, she's right at the top. Okay, she's above her dad.
Well, it's probably in order of appearance because she's in the car right at the start.
Sophie Vavasseur. So her IMDb picture is her very scantily clothed, I will say.
Oh, blimey.
As an adult, to be very perfectly clear. She's Irish. She's born in Dublin.
Oh.
I know, right? She's about the same age as me as well. How fun.
Wow, amazing. So when this came out, you were that age?
Actually, she's a bit older than me.
That's depressing. Oh, wow.
There's gas. Why is the kitchen so messy?
Well, because there have been dogs going through it.
Then
she hits the dog with a fucking frying pan.
So I'm a little confused about why they can't hit the dogs with a gun, because the dogs aren't dodging the gunfire.
Well, now they've filled the room with gas. They can't fire guns anymore.
Did she just light a match with one hand?
Yeah, she did. She's badass
and
like
throw
that.
it over her shoulder?
Yeah, into the gas room.
Oh, the flame went out.
Then it went out. But luckily, Alice is here with a different flame.
But the door's closed. Oh.
Yeah, she just kind of threw it under the assumption the window would break in a second. And they're fine, because they're wrapped up in that blanket.
It's the worst film I've ever seen, John. 2 cents for the zombies dying. Ooh. I finished my Blue Lagoon. This was the second movie the kid was in.
You were not kidding about that scantily clad main photo.
I know, right?
She's been in that Vikings thing.
Oh, the Vikings thing. She plays Princess Elzevith. Elzevith.
Yeah.
I don't have
Elzevith. It's only got 7 letters for fuck's sake. It's not that hard.
Fuck off.
Okay, she hasn't done much, has she? It's not a massive list.
She was in a Christmas film called Picture Perfect Royal Christmas.
Oh, amazing. We should watch that straight after this.
Oh, is that a Hallmark film? That may be a Hallmark film.
Sounds like it.
Why? Sorry. So, currently, right, let's just establish what's happened.
Yeah.
So, there are the only 2 people left. Sorry, why does the kid have the antivirus?
Because she's the daughter of the guy who invented the virus.
So why doesn't the guy have it?
Well, he presumably does, but he gave a little bit to his daughter so she'd have some in case the zombie shit happens.
Right.
I mean, I tell you what, for a kid, she's doing a good job overriding her natural Irish accents.
Yeah. Well, I don't have an Irish accent. That's born dumb. She might have just moved when she was young. I don't know her life story.
Mm-hmm.
They took the invention of...
He invented a thing.
Oh, he's stressed. Look how stressed he is.
He was he was just fucking with DNA, and then but he fucked too hard with DNA, and now dead people are alive. But it's okay because he was just trying to make his daughter less sick or something.
Right.
So it goes.
So because her daughter was on crutches.
Yeah.
Why does he look like he's... The face he was doing there really looked like fucking sex assault face, didn't it?
Oh, that guy's dead. I'll take off your hat in respect. There's a lot of corpses you've gone past today, but you're gonna take off your hat and be sick of that one.
Why have they looped around to where they were? This is a lot different from the Christmas console, isn't it?
You might just kind of try to figure out, like, okay, so what if you had to describe Alice's personality? What words would you pick, Matt?
There's personality in this film? Sorry, can we just establish that telephone has a computer built in?
It does, yes.
Because
it's convenient if it does. Because then, like, he can send them maps and shit.
But this is the key point. If there's computers everywhere, how the fuck is this not getting out?
It's just not.
There's computers in every street corner.
There's static on them. The static phones. Look, they're staticky.
They're outside now. I don't know why they're outside now. How did he contact them in the first place?
He just, like, he has access to, like, all the CCTV, so he rang a phone that was near to them.
Right. Okay, Chris TBD previously, I was going to watch Birdemic on a stream because it was on Prime and they took it off Prime like a week after I said I'd do it. Alas. Yeah. It's got to be on Prime. It doesn't have to be on Prime, but, you know, it's hounded to be on Prime. You know what? There's annoyingly, there are several good actors in this film. It's just a terrible film.
I know. That's what's great. There's like lots of really good actors here.
Oh, he's being abused by the man.
Yeah, I know. The man's like, oh shit, you're trying to rescue your daughter.
Wait,
what a twat.
He looks like.
How dare you try and rescue your daughter?
What's his name? The guy. He's in.
Also, you don't actually have a helicopter, you stupid dick.
That guy. He looks like. Oh god. I can see his face. I can't think of anything he's ever been in. He's in Ozark. What's that? Jason Bateman. He looks like Jason Bateman.
Yeah.
And then we've got... God, sorry. That actor's so weird. Like, the Discovery is the first thing I ever saw him in. And now I'm just seeing him in this now. I can't believe he's the head of Starfleet now. Clearly, careers didn't die because of this film. Because that guy's went on to better things. Such as Star Trek. He was also in the Mummy films, was he? God, he had a rough time, didn't he, before he got on Star Trek? Major Kane is that? No, it's not. Wait, who's Major Kane? Oh, it's Carlos. God, why does he look like he's gonna kill someone every fucking time he makes a facial expression?
Flirts with anyone. She can't really decide who her, like, love interest is. Like, she's flirting with Carlos in this. She's got a bit of an ongoing thing with Matt. What twat.
God, so that guy, right, he's been in a load of films. He was in almost all the Mummy films, playing Ardeth Bay.
Yeah.
He was in. He played Dr. Fate in the Justice League television series from 2003. Yeah.
Anyway, they've got the journalist camera now, so now they can now she's telling the story of the first film to the camera.
Does no one have cameras?
Well, no. There's one.
A cameras banned in the world? Was that the only camera in the world?
Well, in 2004, so only like the journalist has a camera. No one else has a camera.
Not even a proper camera, like just a Sony Handycam.
Yeah.
Lots of people have Sony Handycams.
Maybe this was set slightly in the past, even though it was made in 2004. I'm not sure it's ever clarified what year this is actually happening.
Question, John. Why isn't the battery dead in that camcorder yet?
Duracell.
Those batteries die in like an hour.
Duracell battery, man.
Who's still drinking? We're all still drinking. Not a lot of drinking game things have happened lately.
Also, he's outwitted these guys by, like, just getting behind them. It's pretty clever. He just got behind them. Then he pressed X. He just pressed X.
He did, didn't he?
Yeah, basically he just did it. I like to think because this is a video game film, he just went up behind them and tapped X.
Why is there a sniper now?
Because there's a sniper.
Lock?
It's not, yeah, I know, he's locked. That's how snipers go.
I mean,
also, you might question how Alice got to the top of that skyscraper when she was with the team just 2 minutes ago.
Why has she got a zip line now?
Because she's running down a building.
How did she get up to the top of the building?
You may also wonder why her hair is blowing the direction it is, because there's no way in hell she's running fast enough for her hair to be going backwards, up, but it is. Her hair's going up.
So how did she get on top of the bed? What the? This film just has no pacing. It just doesn't know what pacing is. It's never seen it before. Sorry, I need to make another drink because I ran out.
I know. I just fucking love how they just, recorded it like with her running along normally and then just rotates it 90 degrees. But then, well, how are we going to deal with that? Oh, fucking no one knows that. No one will notice that her hair is going up.
Sorry, they're in her... Sorry, he didn't notice it! He didn't notice! They're not even trying to fire their gun. They're wearing armor and helmets.
Well, she's just like, they're taking the helicopter. Like, one might ask why they bothered sending the helicopter in the first place, because they could have just, like, not.
But the question, as well, is if they're being hit with a nightstick when they're wearing motorcycle helmets and hard riot gear, how are they even being put down by a nightstick? They're wearing a motorcycle helmet. That's supposed to survive the motorcycle crash.
Because she's, like, super strong, so she's, like, hitting them with really hard.
She's hitting them, like, with really hard. Great. Computer beeping.
Computer's beeping, because that's Matt.
It's low
She's going to learn that it's Matt beeping. Now. Oh, no, she remembers. It's Matt. No, it's Matt.
It's doing the low frame rate shit for some fucking reason. Jesus Christ.
Because she's having a flashback. Because Matt's coming, and Matt's going to fuck us up.
It's the worst thing you've ever done to me, John. Why is this guy here? Just to, like, make shit quips?
To make shit kind of quips the person who wrote this maybe thought was like a sort of, African-American-y thing.
Sorry, they got captured?
Yeah.
By who?
Because there was a guy inside the helicopter that was empty a minute ago.
That happened... Why is the guy there now? Sorry, what? Why?
Yeah, they captured because a guy pointed a gun at the girl, so like, oh shit, we'll give up.
The thing is, I'm looking at this going, did I miss something? Did I turn away from the screen for like a minute?
No, they were in a completely empty helicopter, and then suddenly someone just grabbed the girl, and they were just like, oh, okay. Well, now there's someone here, and they've got a gun on the girl.
Why is the guy here now?
Nemesis.
No, the guy, the inventor man.
I think he might be like here to.
Who's that?
That's the guy. He's the head of Boots. He's the CEO of Boots.
I feel like he might be disparaging Boots here. Boots, please don't sue me. Thank you. I'm making another Blue Lagoon.
Oh, he just wants Nemesis to fight. Did he pump them both full of like magic super juice? And now he wants to see which of them's better.
Why? Oh no, everyone! I finally used all of my Dan Aykroyd vodka. It's taken me 4 years.
Now, you might well ask, why did he need to personally come into the zombie city to do this? He could have done this over the phone. But no, he decided to personally come into the zombie city.
Why did the man fall out of the wheelchair?
Because, like, he did.
But why? If he's...
Also, of all the people you could kill, why did you kill the genius viral expert?
Why would he fall?
Like, that would be the last person you'd kill.
But why would he fall out?
You kind of needed him to, invent viruses and cures to viruses.
But John, why would he fall out the wheelchair? If he was sat down in a wheelchair, why would being shot make him fall out of the wheelchair?
Maybe it passed through his spine and he got his legs back in his last moments. Maybe it was a happy death.
Stood up.
And now, so that her friends don't die, Alice and Nemesis are going to fight hand to hand, but he's put his guns down. So now Matt and Alice are going to box. She's going to box that guy.
But why?
Because they have to see which of them is the better killing machine, because that's why the CEO of Boots came into the zombie city. Because he wanted to see this boxing match, like, in person.
But why is so the zombie city's only the zombie city because they opened a vault?
Yeah. Because Boots opened up, like, the Boots that had been quarantined because it was full of coronavirus people, and the zombies got out. And then, like, now the city's, like, full, and they're going to, like, cover it up by saying, oh, there was a meltdown in the nuclear plant, which is why everyone's dead. And the radiation added all the photos to everyone's phones of zombies and shit. But, like, at the same time, they thought, well, we got to get rid of the witnesses. So they created Nemesis to, like, kill all the stars and shit. But, like, they also pumped Alice full of super juice, but, like, they activated her because at the beginning it said Alice has been activated. But then since then, she's, like, not really, she's just been doing her own shit, really. And she's not been, working for Umbrella at all. So they kind of forgot to put whatever control chip they put into Nemesis into her. And now they're just sort of fighting to see which of them's better. Because he's just kind of curious which one of them's better. It's just like, it's just intellectual curiosity.
Sorry, he just got a bit of metal from somewhere, but I don't know where.
He pulled it off the building, and now he's going to hit her with it.
Why was there just a random bit of metal on the building?
Now, you might think, well, hang on, he put his guns down at the beginning because we wanted to see who was going to win in a fair one-on-one fight, and no weapons were allowed. But then he just got a sword anyway. So now the CEO of Boots has given her a sword, so it's fair again. So, like, if Nemesis were to pick up a gun, presumably they'd give her a gun too. John, it's got to be fair. John, otherwise this date is not scientific.
John, this is the worst film I've legitimately ever seen.
I know, it's great.
John angrily eating through his pop chips. Oh, he's kicked him onto the spike.
Yeah. But now she's remembered it's Matt. Matt.
No, sorry, Poisoner. Dark Tide was better than this.
I love you, Matt.
Dark Tide was Dark Tide was bad because nothing happened. This film, lots of things are happening, but none of them make any sense.
Matt.
The rest of us is hard people, Franco.
I love you, Matt.
Thanks, John.
Oh yeah, I actually remembered that they said Matt was going in the Nemesis program, but this guy was called Nemesis. I should have remembered that earlier, but I did. Oh, he's crying. Nemesis is crying because he remembers Jill. No, Alice. The other one's Jill. Matt, I love you and I'm sad now. Alice.
What?
She's really sad because she killed Matt.
I don't think
Matt, I'm so sorry.
I don't think there was any
That's how I feel about
that.
making you watch this film too. That's how I feel too. Matt, I'm so sorry.
Literally. Just take more drinks.
Well, then he's going to kill your friends.
Have we had any swear words yet?
I think we have actually.
When?
I think LJ said motherfucking at some point.
Well, I'm just gonna take an extra drink for that. Fuck it. Your evolution.
Because we pumped you full of evolution juice.
So what? Are they just two versions of the fucking FEV?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Is that guy fucking Fox and is like, oh, this is what we're all meant to be?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Great.
And she's gonna like, no, I know I've kicked him onto a spike, but I'm not willing to finish him off. I'm just gonna put him into unbearable agony and then leave him there.
Why doesn't he get off the spike?
He can't.
But he was shot like 70 times. Surely a spike's
nothing.
I
know, but the spikes really hurt.
Is that a poison spike?
Oh, and you see, now he's done it. He's figured out he can just walk off the spike.
Yeah, and he'd be fine because he's a fucking invincible super
He's just
mutant.
like, oh wait, yeah, I'm an immortal, invincible, unstoppable killing machine. And all the soldiers with guns just like, should we tell him? Should we tell him that the creature's just loose? It's like, no.
Why are his handcuffs so loose? I feel like he wouldn't even quite out of them. He could just remove his hands. They're incredibly loose.
Should we? Oh, but but Matt remembers. Matt's crying because he's sad, and now Matt's going to save Alice because he remembers and loves her too. And Alice kind of like jumps in to try and like save Nemesis, which is kind of odd because we've established she can just take bullets for days and he doesn't give a shit. So why is she bothering?
Also, why did one handgun shot take out the people considering they're wearing full body armor?
Like it's not. Well, it's like Boots' own brand armor.
Where did they get a knife
They're not very good at making armor.
Where did they get a knife from to get
They're good at making vitamin tablets.
Why were they in plastic handcuffs, not actual handcuffs?
Oh, by the way, they're about to nuke the city. There's now a nuke in play.
Where did the nuke come from? What?
Well, Boots has a nuke, and they've sat it in their boot. The pharmaceutical companies just had their pharmaceutical bomber circling the city, and with a nuke ready to go, and they've just launched the pharmaceutical nuke.
Why?
Oh no!
God, Jesus fucking! He's run out of bullets. Even though
it's LJ.
It's literally the worst thing.
I know, isn't it great?
I'm so angry. Why is there another helicopter? Why are there two helicopters now? Okay, it's
Drink
two
helicopters. Double helicopter.
Yeah, two sips.
But the thing is, you've got to admit,
inside now?
Even though this film is so bad, it's not as boring as Catwoman, because shit's constantly happening.
No, John, Catwoman got resurrected by a gang of CGI cats.
Yeah.
She played basketball that time. You know,
yeah,
Catwoman...
but like nothing else of note or interest happened.
No, Catwoman was terrible, but at least I vaguely knew what was going on.
This film, there's so much shit happening.
Why aren't they shooting her?
Because someone has to shoot them.
But why would they not shoot her?
Okay, but now she's going to do the thing from the first film.
So she
dropped the gun and then she caught it while she was dropping it.
Surely they'd notice that and shoot her before she did that.
You think so? But this was a dumb thing that happened in the game at the beginning of Code Veronica, and they have to put it into the films by law, even though it's dumb and makes no sense.
She's shooting the helicopters with a handgun.
Now she's going to shoot the helicopter down with a handgun.
She's definitely run out of ammo in that handgun by now, surely. Oh, he's here.
But don't worry, he's got a missile launcher,
Where's he got the rocket?
which is way more effective than a handgun.
Oh, it took out both helicopters, did it? Sorry, chat. No, this is the worst thing. This is worse than Arm Response. It's worse than Catwoman. It's worse than Darktide. Oh, there's the nuke.
And then Matt got hit by a helicopter, so I think Matt might be fucked.
Why are the zombies
and now the wall's fallen over, because I spent too much time branding it and not enough time reinforcing it.
Why? Why is she on the ground?
Because she got, like, beamed in the head by a helicopter, the same one that just killed Matt.
But she's got no injury. Oh, she's got a light
Yeah,
cut.
look, she has. She's got a bit at the side of the head, and, like, Matt's saying to her, we've got to go.
Why don't I just pick her up? Oh, she just have. Okay, Starfleet Admiral's picking her up and bringing her to the helicopter.
Yeah, she's fine. They're all fine.
Oh,
and now they're all coming. Now they're all coming, because, like, this is the only interesting thing going on in the city.
The zombies. Oh, what was that?
I know, that was such a weird shot of Jill pulling a lever. She's saying, I'm not just going to pull this lever. I'm going to throw my whole body into pulling this lever.
Okay, but can we just establish, right? So the zombies broke through glass?
Yeah.
Surely
to get into this building, and then they went up to the top of the building.
Surely they would have done that earlier. It's glass. One of the panels just fell out of the frame. It didn't even break.
It did, yes. And now they've left the CEO of Boots to be eaten by all the people who ate the contaminated Boots vitamin tablets and turned into zombies. So it's an ironic death because he's killed by the zombie. Like, in many ways, what he shouldn't have done is personally come into the middle of the plague city. He shouldn't have done that because that was dumb.
That was very stupid.
Yeah, like
zombies dying.
as the CEO of Boots,
wait, let me just drink.
And he's now going to be eaten by the viral person.
No, he shot himself in the head.
No, he ran out of bullets. What a
five zombies died there, so I'm just going to drink 5 drinks.
Yeah, and now he gets eaten by the guy he shot a minute ago.
Why was the guy he shot a zombie now?
Yeah. I know, it doesn't make sense because he wasn't infected.
But I thought,
he just got
you
shot.
have to be
but he's a zombie anyway.
What?
Well, he got eaten by a lot of people because there's no one left to eat. He was like the last guy in the city. That's why all the zombies are there.
It's genuinely horrifyingly bad. The thing is, right, people say, like, Darktide was boring. Darktide's a Halle Berry movie from, like, a few years ago, and literally nothing happens. She plays a shark expert who's scared of sharks, and it's just 1 hour of being on a boat and nothing happening. And then it ends with no conclusion. Oh, it's the nuke! Why is it flying so low?
This all happened because it's going to do, like, an airburst detonation.
But nukes don't fly that low. They usually detonate higher up.
Well, this is a special anti-zombie nuke.
Where did Boots get a nuke?
They just had one. Well, in the games, it's the government that nukes the city.
The helicopter is
in the film, that would have taken too long to explain. So, like, well, it's going to be the same guy who, like, is the CEO of Boots is going to order it. So Boots just has a
That helicopter
has
is definitely crashed.
No, it's not. It's fine.
What the fuck?
Alice just decided to dive in the way of the mysterious spinning thing to save the girl. She just got in the way of the pipe.
What?
And then
Why would
the
they on the
helicopter
coastline?
crashed. Now the helicopter's crashed. That's the end of the film.
Lake?
That's the end of the film. They're in a lake now. Now they live in a lake.
The thing is,
under the sea.
Darktide was
Resident
boring.
Evil 3.
But this is genuinely
Darling,
just...
it's better.
This is the
The
worst...
zombies are wetter. Take it from me.
It's the worst made film I've ever seen.
Ian Rakitic, they grown up to...
Why are they at the bottom of fucking
Down here
waterfall.
for Alice, nothing but play.
Dark Tide did have sharks. Nothing happened in it, but it made sense in its weird logic. This is just terrible. Oh, shit, it's the guy. It's fucking the guy from Game of Thrones. Is that the guy from Game of Thrones? It's that I Love You, Khaleesi?
So, yeah.
God, it is. It's Ian Glenn. Yeah, fucking Jorah Mormont.
I know, they got so many good actors to do this trash. It's right.
Fucking Jorah Mormont.
And they've just captured Alice again.
God, he's Batman, isn't he? He plays Batman, doesn't he? In Gotham. Is it Gotham? God, he plays Batman in something. Ian Glenn. He plays like Bruce Wayne. You like Gotham?
Gotham. Bruce Wayne was a kid.
No, yeah, it's not Gotham. He plays Bruce Wayne in something. Titans. Yeah, he's Bruce Wayne in Titans. Jesus Christ. A sick joke.
And then it turns out that everyone says all the footage of the zombies was fake news, and it was all a hoax and shit.
What?
And it was actually a nuclear reactor because the cover-up worked perfectly.
A nuclear bomb exploding is very, very different to a nuclear reactor meltdown.
No, it's not.
They're completely different.
The Umbrella Corporation, in fact, has been praised.
They're so
they
incredibly
did so well.
different.
The cops faked it.
Is the Umbrella Company is the Umbrella Company an international organization? Because world governments maintain things on all
the boots. It's just boots.
Yeah, but all nuclear.
But they captured Alice when she fell in a lake.
But all nuclear activity is monitored by other fucking world powers, so they would know.
No. They've got their own private nuke.
Russia,
also Anderson's really hot wife is just naked in a tube now.
Russia and China are definitely going. Yeah, that was definitely a nuke. What are you talking about? They can tell it's a nuke. If there is fucking Jorah Mormont being like, shit. Hey, Alice. I didn't hear that. Oh, there we go. It's fucking Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she's naked in a tube now. Because, at the end of every film, they capture her, so they can kind of reset her powers and situation as much as they need to.
So, is it Jorah Mormont, the villain in Resident Evil 3 movie?
I don't think so. No. Oh, there she is. We get her little nipples.
They're not that little.
That's true, actually. Relatively speaking, her nipple to breast ratio is quite high. She's got quite a lot of nipple to not a huge amount of breast.
Yeah, it's a lot of nip. Big old nips. Big old tasty naps.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's a nice thing. You wouldn't get tits on YouTube, would you?
No, you wouldn't.
Geometric. What does that mean? Developing at a geometric. What is that? Literally, is a meaningless sentence. Geometric rate.
They've pulled her out of that. Well, the thing is, they're trying to reset her, like at the beginning of the film, where she didn't remember anything. So they tried to amnesia her because she's a superpowered super agent, and they want to make her like Nemesis and be like a super agent for Umbrella.
But they already had a super mutant.
Yeah, but he was shit because he lost to her, so they want her to be the new super mutant.
But. What are they taking?
She actually got her nips out in this one.
She did get her nips out, yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't in all of them, just some of them.
Just some of them. It's a pen. Why is Jorah Mormont teaching what a pen is? I love you so much, Khaleesi. Yeah. Oh, she drew a dick. She drew a dick.
Well, the point is they're supposed to have wiped her mind a bit. So, she's supposed to be really, impressionable and shit. And, I feel like this is a weirdly, not scientific, intimate way of dealing with this.
It's
another head scientist who's determined to do this personally, hand to hand.
Where was this scientist the whole movie?
He was he's the director of Boots, the chairman of Boots.
Right. Why wasn't she already under 24-hour observation? Surely she'd be under 24 hours observation already.
She was out in the city. They didn't just captured her. They got her out of a lake.
They mustn't have just captured her. They must have had her in there for a little while already. She's fucking healed all the wounds.
They were healing her up in the healing tube, weren't they?
Yeah, but she
fell out of a helicopter.
Yeah, but she must have been under 24 hours observation if she was in the healing tube. Surely they wouldn't have just left her under there unsupervised.
They want it more now. Yeah, but unfortunately she's remembered everything now, so that's a bit of a shame.
Right.
Because now she remembers that guy was the guy who jabbed Matt full of mutant power drugs.
Oh shit, Alice, drink!
Yeah.
Oh shit, she remembers everything.
Oh shit. She's about to stab him with Pam.
Why wouldn't you keep with the pen? Do a John Wick.
Because she's a good guy, so she's knocking people unconscious, not killing them.
Sorry, my favorite thing is that she's doing all this, but she's holding her towel. She's like, no, my dignity is more important. She must.
Greedo is only doing one nip shot in this entire film. Yeah, I will not do more than one.
She must hide her breasts, otherwise. Why is there no one near?
There wasn't actually a laser corridor in this one. There's a laser corridor in loads of them, but there wasn't one in this one.
How is she just walking out? How is there no one in the corridor?
Also, she now has the power to do that.
What?
She can now just make people explode with psychic powers. She never was able to do that before, but now she can because they put her in the magic power tube.
Where did she get a dressing gown from? She's in a dressing gown.
It was. You're right. Actually, that's a different dressing gown.
She stopped along the way to get a dressing gown, didn't she? What's happening now? Why are there more people outside than inside? Surely they're at the base. How are there not more people inside the base? Who's that?
That's Jill Valentine, but she's wearing an umbrella top, so they don't know it's her.
Wait, what?
No, it's the rest of it's her friends from Raccoon City, but they're all wearing clothes with umbrella on them, so it's flawless disguise. We're basically playing by Hitman logic, where if you're wearing someone's clothes, no one can figure out who you are anymore. And we say, well, you're wearing clothes of that person, so you mustn't be that person.
Yeah, that guy's just in a suit. Yeah,
yeah.
Well, they're in the base. How is there not more people in the base that are questioning what's going on? Oh, the guy's Glenn's getting up. He's going to be like, oh shit, Khaleesi, you betrayed me.
Everyone's like, well, I know she just killed everyone and is clearly escaping. But then that guy's wearing, an umbrella branded jacket. So he's probably legit.
Well, so now they're trying to leave, but they're being checked.
And now they're trying to leave. They're trying to get Alice out.
Why are they being locked out suspiciously? Because they would have had to come in.
And would you believe someone's going to call up and say, hey, problem.
But they would have had to get in. Why are they now suspicious?
Because they deliberately let her escape. Program Alice activated. Oh shit! Her eyes are actually umbrella symbols.
This is the eye reveal, isn't it?
She's a robot, Matt. She's a robot!
It's the worst film I've ever seen.
She's actually a robot!
That's your whole... You gotta finish your drink, everyone. That's the eye reveal. You gotta finish your entire drink now. She belongs to...
And then they sort of kind of rode that back a bit, like in the next one, where they said, actually, she's not a robot, or something.
Oh, it's horrible CGI.
Her powers are different now. Oh. But she can set birds on fire.
Oh, God, what's happening?
We're zooming out.
I don't have any drink left to drink. Where are they? Well, wait.
That's the Boot Space Program, by the way.
Hang on. Where was the base supposed to be?
Somewhere in America. There we go. That's the Boot Space Program. Keeping an eye on her. Oh. Yay! Alexander Witt's one and only film.
That's the worst thing I've ever seen, John. And that's saying something. I think they were in Atlanta. Jesus Christ, that was fucking terrible.
Right?
That's worse than Dark Tide. That's worse than Catwoman. At least I had fun with Catwoman. I mean, that was fun, I will admit. But still, I knew what was going on with Catwoman. It had a plot. It wasn't a good plot, but it had a plot. And it is kill Twitch engaged.
What you think is, the Resident Evil films started off pretty bad. Then they got worse in the second one. Then they actually started getting better, and Extinction is better. Let's go on to Extinction, Matt.
It's not even on Prime.
Yeah, it is. It's literally being flagged as next up.
Really? We could genuinely watch the next film if you want it.
Yeah, sure. I'm just going to get another drink.
Really? You want to watch the next film?
Yeah. I want to make you suffer through the next one. Because she invents new powers she never had before.
Oh, no!
But I need a break to go and get more water and booze.
Wait, oh, fucking hell. Okay, well, in that case, if we're watching another film, we'll have a break.
Yeah, have a break and then restart a new proper watch party.
Oh,
yeah! More film! More film!
Okay, we'll go on break and we'll be back in 10 minutes? Let's say 10 minutes.
Oh,
that's the worst thing. Wait, I'm going to do the... Wait. Shit, I've got to do the transition, John. Wait, it's doing an advert. The film's doing an advert. It's doing an advert for Boots. It's doing a Boots advert. Oh no, it just stopped the credits to a Boots advert. Okay, never mind. Okay, wait, let's do. I've got to do the animation. Oh, it's gone. And then right, everyone's gonna be really impressed because I'm gonna do the animation to the intermission. Whoa, what? It's doing it. Okay, we're back in like 10 minutes. Okay, bye. John, say bye.
Bye.
Shit. Hello. John, say hello.
Hi.
John's eating a cookie. I've got a brioche.
You mean a brioche?
I've got a brioche.
Brioche,
It's
man.
a brioche. I've got brioche.
Dear, oh dear. So what we got now is we're going to go on to Resident Evil 3. Or Resident Evil Extinction, because none of them had proper names.
The lesson here is that John hates everyone and wants to make everyone suffer.
This one's actually better.
I mean,
this one's actually better.
It's got good reviews, unlike the one we just watched.
It does have some okay reviews, yes.
I want to point out, to the person saying that it has 4.5 on Prime, the new one, the one we just watched had 4.5 stars on Prime, so I wouldn't really take that as much of an indicator.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, the sort of person who seeks out and watches Resident Evil Apocalypse on Prime knows what they're getting into.
Yeah.
Okay. Resident Evil Extinction does have... Yes, so Resident Evil Apocalypse is 20% on Rotten Tomatoes. Resident Evil Extinction is 24%, so it's a big step up.
Whoa.
It's a big step up.
Fuck off, John, you fuck.
But look, that's a lot better. That's like 20% better.
Yeah, it's 100.
Just imagine what you've just seen, but 20% better.
Great. But in anything, that just means 20% more shit. Okay. Yeah, we've got to come up with a drinking game for the next one. I think we can almost keep all of them.
You've got to add another one. There is that we can remove what? Okay, we got to.
I think we need to make it a bit lighter.
I think we can remove a zombie dies.
Yeah, really.
In favour of, I know precisely what needs to be done in this one, because this film has a very weird thing about it.
Does it?
Yes. Which is, just because Paul W.S. Anderson just has a thing, clearly, about his wife being hot, there was some digital airbrush tampering of her face in certain shots.
What?
Which they clearly did. They kind of, it wasn't supposed to be obvious. It's kind of obvious. So I think we take a drink if you notice that for some reason Milla Jovovich's face has been slightly airbrushed.
So airbrush tampering.
Airbrush tampering of Milla's beautiful face.
Is that how frequent is that?
I can't remember exactly how common it is, but I remember it's quite noticeable in certain shots.
Okay. We need to replace Nemesis appears as well.
Mm-hmm.
And also character not in the games. An offensive stereotype and the eye reveal. What's the drink your whole drink at the end of the film, like whole drink thing? It can be in the middle of the film as well. It doesn't have to be at the end. It just has to happen once.
Oh dear. What was the big reveal at the end of this one? I know Wesker shows up. I can't remember when Wesker shows up, so down a drink whenever Wesker shows up.
How do I spell that?
Wesker?
Yeah.
Wesker.
Oh, okay. Fuck it, fine.
I can't remember when Wesker shows up, but Wesker shows up in this one, which is fun.
Okay.
You thought he would have shown up in the first one, given, like, you know, it was set in the place where he was, but, like, Wesker just shows up in this one instead.
Okay, we need to go. Wait.
And he looks so bad, it's amazing. Wesker's hair just looks so bad, it's the best thing.
Okay, so we need to go offensive stereotype. Can offensive stereotype stay?
I'm not sure there really is one.
Okay. So we have several to replace. We have like 3
We
to
can
replace.
have Wesker's accent is unconvincing.
That's very specific.
It's going to come up a few times.
Just unconvincing accent. I mean,
you know what we need as a film, Matt? You know what we need as a film?
What, a good one?
No. We need a film where Aubrey Plaza and Milla Jovovich are both, like, pirate queens, and they're sort of into each other. That's the film we need.
How much have you been thinking about this?
I just thought about it now, but that'd be a good film. I'm down for that film.
John sat there having a wank and everyone else.
I'm having a cookie, actually. I'm having a nice cookie.
A bit of a euphemism, really, isn't it? Get this man a budget, says Hussein.
A lot of people agree with me.
Clarissa and
There's clearly a few people in their 30s like I am who've got their 30s crushes lined up. Well done.
That is a very 30s thing, isn't it?
Yeah. I've stopped. I no longer find people who are too young attractive because they're just young and say, I don't care how hot you are. I know you're young, so you're probably annoying.
God, I was talking to someone. I was having a chat with someone else who's in their fucking 40s, and honest to God, it's whole the fucking level. Whole level, John. So, like, I remember working on Y2K, and I'm like, oh, can you? It's so much. That's just.
Aubrey Plaza's dance in Legion. That'll do.
What?
That'll
Legion?
do.
Legion? What's Legion?
Yeah, Legion.
The film?
The dumb thing about the mutants and stuff.
Oh, you mean the show?
Yeah, the show.
The newer show?
Yeah, it was pretty recent.
Oh yeah. What the fuck?
She was in it. And she did a really good dance.
Why do you watch so much shit television?
I didn't watch that. I just caught her bits. I just watched the dance.
I need to point something out. John is one of the biggest defenders ever of fucking Gotham.
Gotham was great. Sharp.
As a Batman fan, I will be the first person to defend a Batman show, but Gotham wasn't very good.
Gotham was great. Fuck off. I particularly like how 5 different actresses played Poison Ivy because they kept changing their mind over like who they wanted to have, what they wanted it to be like.
I mean, yeah, but it's just such a piece of shit. Good God.
We're just like, we want it to be a kid, so she's the same age as like, kid Selena. But then like, oh wait, hang on, she's poisoned fucking Ivy. So we needed to do like, using sex pheromones. So we better age her up in a hurry, because otherwise that's really fucking weird.
Yeah,
so then they did. So then they kind of had to think, oh, she's been exposed to these chemicals and they've made her age really fast. But now she's using sex pheromones. But like, yeah, but we've clearly established she's still mentally 10 years old. She's just got an older body. That's actually kind of worse, I think.
That's all the
So then they just said, fuck it. Now she's in a cocoon. And now she's come out of the cocoon. She's another actress again. But this time she's mentally an adult. So now we can do that plot again, but not weird.
You know the things they do in anime, like so many anime shows, where they're like, look, they're in the body of a 9-year-old, but they're like 105, so it's fine to think about fucking them. And I'm like, no, stop.
It was that. And then they kept kind of changing the actress over and over again in desperate attempts. No, she's not 10 years old anymore. It's fine.
God, someone sat there going, I want to fuck a 10-year-old Poison Ivy. That's like that's the director sat there just desperately, and they had to unwrite that over the years.
They ran out of Batman villains. It was great. Like before Bruce Wayne even became Batman, Jim Gordon had already dealt with all the Batman villains. There were none left.
Just like,
it was kind of fucking nice. But like literally in the final episode, like the epilogue, where Batman actually shows up, there were only 2 villains left. There was just the Riddler and Penguin. Everyone else was dead or in prison because Jim Gordon had already dealt with
Jim Gordon's the real Batman. He's not the hero he's the hero we deserve.
Riddler and Penguin, and Batman just sort of shows up and just like, they're just like, walking down the street together, they see Batman. Oh, I'm a bit scared of him. He looks a bit intimidating. Also, I just in that same epilogue, like Jim Gordon sees Batman for the first time, and like his partner's like, "Who's that over there?" And Jim looks at him and says, "Don't worry, he's a friend." No, he's never met Batman. He doesn't know Batman. All he knows is every time for the last 8 seasons, every time someone showed up wearing a stupid leather costume, they've been evil. His own boss, the former DA, has gone evil and worn a stupid leather gimp suit. That was a thing that happened. But he sees this guy show up out of nowhere, showing up in this dumb leather costume, like, yeah, he's going to be a friend. Every previous person I've known who started wearing costumes has been actually evil, but that one, I trust him because he's Batman.
He's got audience vision, John. That's what it's called, audience vision.
Pretty much.
Which
was fucking hilarious.
The thing
is... then, like, the fact that, because they were originally planning to run 3 seasons, but then they only got the money for 1 last season, they had to compress... They thought, fuck it, we'll just compress all 3 seasons' plots into 1 season, and the kid who they had, the kid who they had as young Batman thought, he'll grow into the role. He hadn't grown up enough to be Batman by the epilogue, so they couldn't really put Batman in the epilogue to Batman because he was still a kid. And they just changed the actress for Catwoman fucking this has gone wrong?
Jesus Christ.
So Batman wasn't in the epilogue for fucking Batman!
Look, as someone who had the fortune of seeing Batman, the new film, I saw it refilmed. They were filming it at Liverpool a while back.
Yeah, I saw.
And it was like, oh shit, he's on top of the Liver building, but it's not the Liver building, I promise. We're going to remove the fact it's a really iconic building.
Replaced with some gothic-looking gargoyles at the time.
God, it's really weird.
Start the fucking movie, man. We got to start the movie.
Wait, no, we need to come up with the last two things. So we need to come up with what's the one sip. What are we coming up for one sip? We need another one for one sip.
Alice comes up with a new superpower she never had before.
Alice, new superpower. Okay, and what about one for two sip?
Something extremely uncommon.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be that uncommon. It just has to be not common. We've got character not in the game still. Someone says Terminator Vision. I feel like that's going to be reasonably...
Terminator Vision, that's a good call. That's actually a very good call.
For two sips?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not actually going to come up that much. You'll see why.
Okay.
So before we begin, I just want to remind everybody that the way that first film ended is Alice is now like a robot or something who's being like remote controlled by a boot satellite that's just like following her around, and she's been rescued by her friends LJ, Carlos, and Jill, and they're all hanging out together and they're best buddies, and she's just deliberately been let go as like a sleeper agent or something. That's where we were. That's the point where the second film ends.
I need just to establish something as well. When I say start...
Because the third film ain't going to start there.
When I say start a watch party, it gives me suggestions for what to do as a watch party before I've typed anything in. And one of the first suggestions it gives me is Air Force One, an actual good film that I like a lot.
That's a good film, yeah.
It's a great film. And, you know, I'm looking at it going, we could be watching Air Force One, but instead, we're watching Resident Evil fucking Extinction. Got Extinction. Do you think they ran out of names? They got Apocalypse and shit. What do we do after Apocalypse? Extinction. Shit. What do we do after Extinction?
I think they every time. There's genuinely, by the sounds of it, it sounds like they every time they thought it was going to be the final one. Because like Resident Evil Apocalypse feels pretty final. Then there's Resident Evil Extinction, which feels pretty final. Then there's Resident Evil Afterlife, which feels pretty final. Then there's Retribution, when they just ran. Then they ran to ideas. Then finally, the final chapter.
Yeah, they were okay. This is actually it. I promise now.
Where there's like a fucking dragon.
How did so many films get made of this fucking series? Let's start the watch party.
Because they were cheap. They were fucking cheap. That's how.
Okay, I'm starting the watch party. I'll count you into the minute or 30. I'll count you into 30 seconds, John.
Into 30 seconds. Hang on.
Well, I'll count you into like a minute or something. I don't know. Whatever. Fuck it.
30 seconds. I need 30 seconds. I've lined up 30 seconds now.
Okay. They all made a lot of money though, says Evil. But how much money did they each make? God. Okay. I want to point something out.
They made a decent profit because they didn't cost much.
That's a good point. I haven't eaten much today, and I'm quite aware that all the alcohol is just in my body now. Right. We're at 13
What's in your
seconds.
body?
All the alcohol is just flowing through.
Nice.
I've
got some rum and I've got some rum and cola now.
I'm going to be drinking more. I'm going to just go with Blue Lagoons for this stream because I think they're a bit lighter.
Good call. Give me the counting to 30.
I will. I'm doing it, Dad. Jesus Christ. We're at 31, 32. Sorry, I couldn't give you the count because it wasn't done yet.
Count me into 40, quick.
Okay, it's done. We're at 40.
Fuck's sake.
Close
enough. Okay.
45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51.
Close enough. So you may remember when we last joined Mila Jovovich, she was a robot in a car.
Shit, she's naked again.
Now she's naked in the shower.
They really like showing her off naked, don't they?
Well, Paul W.S. Anderson genuinely has. I think he might have like.
Just call him Paul Anderson. You don't need to put the W.S.
You do, because that's how he writes his name. Like, what's the fetish for you want to show off your partner? Not like voyeurism, exhibitionism, but like exhibitionism of somebody else, of like your partner.
Cuckoldery.
But like, he doesn't want anyone else to have sex with. He just wants everyone else to see how hot she is.
I think he wants. So he's a wanker. That's it. He's just a wanker.
Like. Exhibitionism by proxy, yes, something like that.
Someone said displayerism. That doesn't sound like a real
something
word.
like that. But like, I feel like he does actually have a thing where he actually has some form of weird compulsion to make sure everyone else knows how hot his wife is.
He really does like that. Shit! Look, you can see her nips through the dressing gown.
Yeah.
10 out of 10.
It's not a full-on nip shot, but, you know, it's getting
It's
there.
a suggestive nip shot, you know.
It is. It's a Kirsten Dunst nip shot.
Yeah, you know, we there's one thing about
You fucking know they're there.
Milla Jovovich, right? She definitely has nips. She has very prominent nips.
There they are. It's not even cold, they're just massive.
They are, they're just there. They're just 2 minutes and 20 seconds, 21 seconds, 22 seconds.
In case, as we didn't watch the first film, by the way, they're kind of redoing the opening of the first film. She woke up in the shower at the beginning of the first film.
Right.
So, we're back at the start of the first film, despite the fact that, you know, we ended the second film with her being a robot with her friends.
I don't know why she's
but
in a red dress
now we're back at the start of the first film.
Sorry.
But it's not. It's different.
Sorry, we need to establish in chat, right? If you are pointing out any plot inconsistencies, you're already losing.
There it is. The laser corridor that they got into every film as far as they could, apart from the second one, because it was the best in the first.
I mean, they wouldn't get into the second one because the second one had no fucking class.
Also, there's this. I just find this baffling, weird. There it is. That's the laser scene. Someone's head fell off.
I feel like we should have had a one sip of flashback. We could change it. We could add a flashback.
So basically, decided, hey, this was the best film in the first. This was the best scene in the first film.
Why did she jump?
Fuck it. We're just going to do it again.
Why did she jump? It was that fucking head height. She could have just ducked.
Because she's now it's a gnat.
Why? Where did the fucking? Where did the vent come from?
Because it's just a vent.
So
they're just like this was just the best scene in the first film. Like the first film was carried by the laser room scene, so they constantly go back and reference it and redo it. And she always wears this weird, like this weird cut off dress where like it's cut off at this really weird angle, but like because it's so cut off, she can't like be wearing nothing under it. So she's wearing these weird crimson shorts.
Shorts.
There's like, look, if you get the opportunity, she's wearing something under it that's not underwear.
If I get the opportunity to look under her dress, okay, John.
Look, I'm not the one who's doing this. This is Paul W.S. Anderson who's doing this. The camera is constantly doing this.
Shit,
it's
SOS,
not my
everyone.
fault.
I've run out of vodka. I'm going to have to use gin instead of vodka. She's so shocked by the small spike. I'm going to use gin instead of vodka.
There's just a guillotine in the middle of this hospital, by the way.
What's a Blue Lagoon with gin instead of vodka called? What would you call that?
I don't
know. Gin Lagoon? Wait, it's still blue. It's still definitely blue. Oh, she's been shot by a... Oh, shit! She's had a blood episode. That's such terrible.
And now she's been... Yeah, she stepped into a laser tripwire, and now she's dead.
A blue martini to someone. It's got no vermouth in it. I could add vermouth to it. I could just make a martini, but it's got blue curacao in. He's older now. He's significantly older looking. Quick! Khaleesi! Khaleesi! I love you, Khaleesi. I'll do anything for you. And he's like fucking vibing with Peter Dinklage for a while, you know. Ah! Fuck! I knocked top.
I will say, like, the best shot in the whole film is just coming up here. It is actually quite a fun shot.
Is it? Drink responsibly, kids.
So there's this stupid dumbass elevator that cuts a table in two, which would massively draw attention to the fact that blatantly that's not a normal table, because like you know it's got a hole, it's got split in two.
Wait, it's a what?
Well, they've got a secret underground lab underneath this room. So they've got Alice's corpse there, because Alice is dead now. That's a shame. She's dead now.
Why don't they put her in a body bag?
Because they don't have enough body bags. As you can see.
Oh, there's several. Ah, I see. She's closed.
Because, in fact, they keep putting them in... There you see. The one on the left, you can see she's wearing some form of crimson shorts.
Right. She's being...
Because they make... Because Paul W.S. Anderson wants all of the clones of his dead wife to be wearing the same dress.
So she's being cloned to try and make a better version on the zombie.
They're trying to like come up with like a good version of her. The zombies do look better in this one, by the way. They're not just like people with like some face paint.
I'm not going at 1 frame a second. But the question is, why are the zombies?
They are looking a bit better. The zombies are a lot better.
Why are the zombies at the fence? And why is there only one fence? Surely it would be a double layered fence. And
well, they're at the fence because they want like flesh, and there's a pit of dead Alice's.
Then why the fuck is there not 2 fences? Why would you like every fucking prison and military thing has at least 2 like layers of fences? Probably 3.
Well, they just didn't. So then we got. So yeah, there's. As it turns out, they've let the original Alice go, who was a robot, but like also they're cloning new ones and making her do the plot of the first 2 films in a secret underground lab.
Great. So right, the virus has wiped out all human life.
Yeah, the virus has won, and lakes and rivers dried up. No one's 100% clear on why that happens.
Yeah, what?
Why
would zombies make lakes dry up? It wouldn't stop the geothermal process.
Forest just died and everything's a desert. Now, I would have thought if you got rid of all the humans, you'd probably have more forest, not less.
Yeah, I mean, animals are still fine.
We'd stop cutting it down.
Yeah. What?
So, yeah, the thing is, they wanted to film this whole film in a desert. So they just said, fuck it, the whole world's a desert now. So that means if we kind of skip around the United States, we can just stay on the same set, and the excuse is, it all looks like this now.
God, it's such a lazy filmmaking thing, isn't it?
You may also notice, even though they said, by the way, the entire world's dried up and all the lakes have dried up and the whole world's a desert now, in subsequent films, the whole world isn't a desert.
It's at all.
They just forget that later.
Okay.
They just don't bother anymore.
Cheers, the tumbleweed!
In comes the tumbleweeds.
Oh, God, it's so American. I mean, if there were tumbles, there'd be like a million
of them. So that's now our Alice.
Oh, she's riding a BMW. That's not American.
They probably paid some money. I mean, you may have noticed sometimes there's a few brands kind of on show in this film.
Oh,
I suspect this might be part of how these films made money.
Maybe we should have a drinking game for product placement.
It's not a bad idea, actually.
I'm gonna add one for product. I'm gonna replace swear words with product placement.
She's got a new haircut too. I'm personally not 100% convinced it's as good.
Okay, I'm gonna take a drink for product placement. Oh yeah, it's not as good.
Yeah.
The fringe is a little short and a bit scruffy.
I mean, she's still Mila Jovovich, so I'd still swim through flipping custard that's been laced with iron spikes. But it's not as good.
Why custard? Why of all the things you could think of as a hard thing to bypass? Why was it custard with iron spikes? That's so specific.
It's still pretty easy to swim through, or just like wade through. Which is why I think, because her hair's not as good. So I'm not going for a hard-to-get-through liquid.
Doing the shot... Oh, it's not a zombie this time, though. My baby! Oh, shit. Why is that the first thing you'd say if you had a gun pointing at you? My baby! Martha! Talk to Martha! Shit! My mum's called Martha, too. What a strange coincidence.
Save baby! Save baby! Here's my baby!
Oh. Yeah, that was pretty stupid, actually.
Oh, it was a trap!
Yeah, that's pretty fucking... Yeah, you bitch. That's pretty stupid of you, Mila Jovovich. Jovovich? How'd you pronounce the name?
I don't know.
Oh, that's weird. Didn't like the way you said mama. It sounded a bit predatory.
Kind of, yeah, it's all gone a bit like The Hills Have Eyes.
Well, are they going to rape her?
There's certainly an implication.
Sorry, are they implying rape in front of their mother?
Yes, but a hillbilly... It's like, a hillbilly Hills Have Eyes family situation.
Did she just kick her brain out?
Yeah, he just kicked his face open.
Now she's knocked out. She didn't try anything else there.
No, she didn't try anything else.
Why wouldn't she try anything else? I mean, the way he said mom was pretty incestuous, but I mean, remember, this is America, so, I
mean, this is probably very offensive as, the stereotype of, hey, people from rural America are cannibally and incesty and rapey. It's a repeated motif in horror films. It's probably a bit unfair.
John, you've been to America, haven't you?
Well, I've never been to, the rural bits. I've always stuck to,
not,
I've always been to places where there's civilization.
Look, John, half of the point of these streams is just dunking on America for
rural
like 5
I've
hours.
ever been, it was the time I was shipped out to the exclusive Bethesda women. When they shipped me out to West Virginia. That's the most rural America I've ever been.
God, John, I was looking at my fucking Twitch clips the other day, and one of my most popular Twitch clips is me talking about your Bethesda woman.
Oh, amazing. Also, you may notice that this barely surviving, hiding in like a little kind of road stop flipping, cannibal family who survive by eating and raping the odd person who comes by. They've had the time to set up a dog doom arena featuring individually openable cages.
Did she make a dog impale itself?
Yes, she did. So she's got they've got this like a doom arena they've set up for like dogs and gladiatorial combat, which strikes me as a lot of effort to have gone to.
Why do they have a load of cables that are sparking electricity?
Just to add tone and fun stuff to the dog gladiatorial pit.
She wrapped the cable right,
and then she electrocuted him.
The editing is still absolutely abhorrent.
Well, that's the thing. You can get away with some dodgy shots if you just flick between them and they're blurry really fast. You can get away with a lot.
You definitely can't get away with them.
Well, it's better than what it originally looked like. She just punched a dog in the face. Now she's just put electro leashes on all the dogs.
The thing is, those CG dogs actually look pretty alright. You don't need to cut away from them. You can just hold on them. It's fine. They look good.
Now the dogs, and it turns out the dogs oh no! Oh no, the dogs have brought the cannibal rapist hillbillies down.
How can dogs pull down foundations? They're dogs.
Yeah, but they're superpowered dogs. And now the dogs are free. And the dog's going to eat that guy. The dog's going to eat Billy Joe and Billy Tim and Billy Tom and Billy Mama. And she's going to hide up on, like, the soundstage. And then she gets her guns.
I'm glad that all the guns were just laid out very conveniently on the table, very neatly.
Yeah. And she's not wearing, like, her fishnet socking armor suit anymore. But she's still kind of slightly fetishly dressed.
She is, isn't she?
Well, like, her upper legs are still very visible. Unnecessarily so.
Oh, John, my fucking chips are ready. John, you're going to have to fucking cover while I go get my chips very quickly.
Carry this. That's alright. I can deal with this. Just don't take too long, you useless twat. Oh, these films are the best. These films are just the fucking best. And it's a road trip film as well. Everyone loves road trip film. Now there's just a zombie eating a guy. Wonder who the guy is. He's probably one of those guys who doesn't really get credited. He should get credited, damn it. Well, he's not in the plot anymore. I'm trying to remember. Is this? Yes, this is the convoy. This is the convoy. Because Claire Redfield's in this one. So yeah, we've now got ourselves a big-ass convoy of people. Because like they said, they're all on the move now, which strikes me as odd, because I get why you wouldn't want to stay in one place when the zombies are slow-moving and they're always going to come and get you eventually. But like, if society's collapsed and there's no infrastructure, how precisely are they getting the fuel to keep doing this?
Sorry, is it Mad Max now?
Yeah, we've jumped over to a convoy where Carlos, the Star Trek man, he's here. He's part of it, and there's LJ.
Okay.
So, like, several of the people from the first film are now here, together with Claire Redfield, who's another character from the games. Now, I don't think it's ever made clear at what point they separated from Jill Valentine and, like, when they just abandoned Alice. Maybe, like, when they run into each other, they'll say, this one's got a really big cast, by the way. This one's got a whole convoy full of people.
Right.
Together with Alice and the Umbrella Corporation.
Also, I've got bad news. Everyone, my chips are burnt.
Oh, no.
They're a bit burnt. Oh, shit. It's the CGI again. It's the fucking unnecessary overlay. Why does it have that overlay?
Just to, specify that it's deep down. We have to go deep down to get to the lab. Because obviously building it, like, just a few meters up was not acceptable. So to keep digging, damn it. We have to keep digging.
I see.
And there's two people there. Oh shit, it's Albert Wesker. He's way earlier than I thought.
Oh, no, we can't do the whole drink now. We're not doing the whole drink now. I'm vetoing that. I'm issuing a presidential veto. I'm hiding that for the time
Fair enough. This Albert Wesker, he looks so shit. His hair looks so bad. Albert Wesker looks so shit.
Ava Burp says Wesker shows up a bunch of times. John!
I'd forgotten he showed up so early
trusted
so
you.
much. I'm just, Albert Wesker's so bad.
We need a new...
He looks so awful in this.
We need a new whole drink. Why is the movie so quiet?
It's true. The audio's all over the place.
I turned everything up to like max. It's still quiet.
Also, I like how they just basically said, "Hey, should we like have a lockdown because there's a zombie?" He's like, "Wow, you can't lock us down. That's unacceptable." It was that aged well into 2020.
I'm looking at what all the actors are doing now. Let's have a look, shall we? Oh, fucking.
Yeah, this guy's watching. Well, there's a zombie plague. The zombies are eating them, so maybe we should stay locked down for the time being. And the Americans are like, no, you can't do that to us. I'm going outside. It's my constitutional right to be eaten.
Why is he wearing sunglasses indoors underground?
Because Albert Wesker, like on a couple of occasions in the game, wore sunglasses inside, and thus it became his thing.
But he's like
in this film, Albert Wesker can't ever not wear sunglasses inside.
He's so many floors underground.
I know.
Like at some point, surely it's a darkly lit room as well. Like he won't be able to see shit. Like he can't see fucking anything. God, the actors in this film haven't been in fucking anything else. They're like the most famous films have been this film. There's a guy in this film called Matthew Marston. He played Slater, right? And the second most famous role he's ever done is he played in Rambo. He played a schoolboy, but the 2008 Rambo. Oh shit, they were holograms the whole time.
They were all holograms. Wesker's actually in Japan.
Ah, so Wesker.
The zombies do look so much better in this one than the last one. They actually look okay.
Oh, that scope shot was horrible. That was a better shot than the last film. It's an improvement, but it's still not good.
I think this might have been the first one that was like retroactively converted into shitty 3D, which is why there might be occasionally 3D shots.
Okay, so we're going to say Wesker physically shows up instead of just Wesker shows up.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Because he wasn't physically there that time.
All right, yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. Wesker physically shows up. Okay. Is that a new font, everyone? The two fonts I'm using now are actually the part of the same font family ones. They're meant to complement each other. And that's
running straight into the problem I just raised, which is everyone's traveling around the world in convoys, so they can't stay still, despite the fact that, like, where are they getting the fuel to do this?
Isn't that the entire plot of Mad Max? Is fuel wars?
But I feel like, if this is happening a lot, like,
shit, free chili and cheese dog for nachos. If I top up my nachos, I get a free chili dog. That's so American.
Pretty good deal.
It's so offensively American, it almost feels like fucking... We're at 1945, 1946, 1947, 1948, 1949, 950, way! No one do the drinking games achievement. Look, right, it's too late. I'm already pissed.
I'll get rum and coke, I'm fine. I'm doing it. I'm in it. I'm in it to win it.
Bees!
Oh no, the bees!
No, it's
but
flies.
are they mutant bees? Why don't you just close the door,
no,
please?
Flies. Here's a question. Why aren't the flies infected?
They should be. They actually should be.
Because dogs are zombies, but the flies aren't zombies.
And by no coincidence, even though, like, she's naffed off and she doesn't hang out with, like, the friends anymore. The crows are going to be infected. They are infected later.
Oh.
So you're right, the flies should be. But yeah, she's just sort of run into her old friend's convoy, just like by coincidence, across all of America.
Why did she split up from them in the first place?
Huh? Well, I don't know, I can't remember, but maybe she'll say when she runs into them.
Right.
Oh, I think that might be a bit of an airbrushed face.
Yeah, cross-species, like, virus transmissions are really rare. You're right, Poisonetta. That's why it's a really big deal when they happen. I suppose this is a genetically modified virus, so, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt that it's all species or whatever the fuck.
There's quite aggressive music going on right there. The music occasionally comes in pretty aggressive.
Why are they riding around in school trucks and Hummers?
It's the only vehicles they could get their hands on.
The most.
But you're right. Like the actual, like when Wesker's talking, he's like, it's so quiet. And all of a sudden, like the convoy shows up, and suddenly.
But literally, they're the most infamously fuel inefficient vehicles they could have possibly chosen. Like Hummer H2s, their mile per gallon rate is like 1 mile per gallon or something ridiculous. Like it's so low where they could just be. They could drive. Why aren't they driving around in a Volkswagen Passat, you know, or a Ford Fiesta? Oh, where's the fucking where's the what are they called? The popular hybrids. What are the popular hybrids called, John?
I don't know. I don't have a car.
Try to help. Prius. Yeah, why are they driving around in Priuses?
I think this might predate Priuses.
It's 2008.
But that's like charging points probably aren't working anymore either. It doesn't help you.
The hybrids, not electric cars, hybrids. The first Prius was in 1997. Like a fucking school bus, a Hummer H2 that can get 1 mile per gallon. It's burning more. Like a Prius has something like 50 miles per gallon. You could travel 50 times further in a Prius than you can that fucking Hummer. And they've modified the Hummer, so it's probably got even worse miles per gallon.
It does get a bit heavy.
Yeah, it's even for a Hummer, it's got bad mileage, which is saying something. So basically, what they're doing.
Also, LJ's still got his dumb gold gun.
Oh, you would have replaced it, is it?
But now he's only got one. He used to wander around with two, but now he's only got the one. He holds it a bit better.
The one, man.
People are actually not hip firing as much. They hold their guns probably. Like, love and attention was put into this one.
Oh, fuck off.
Like, not much, but a bit.
A bit of thought was put into it. Someone on the production team was like,
and they spend part of this film in fabulous New Vegas.
No, don't call it New Vegas. It's going to give it a... Nah. Don't compare.
They do go to Vegas in this film.
Don't say New Vegas. Do not compare this fucking film to one of the best video games ever made. That is such an unfair comparison. Like,
well, okay, did Fallout New Vegas have Mila Jovovich's nips in it? No, it did not.
I mean, no, but I can definitely mod it in.
I don't think you can actually. I'm not sure that mod exists.
Oh my god, one of my favorite things. I was trying to mod Fallout a while back, and I was looking for full body replacements, you know, to like make the hands look better and shit. And the only way I could get a good body replacement is for one of those fucking nude mods. Because the nude mods you can install with pants, so you can install them with underwear. So you
find it so odd that like so many mods are just variants of this is new. But like, if you just want to see boobies, there must be easier ways than managing the download and installation of mods. There are so many boobies on the internet. You don't need to go through the faff of dealing with fucking Nexus mods.
How can you imagine? Oh shit, Stanley! Quick!
Yep, that's Stanley's cameo for this film.
Sorry, that Ninja Monkey. I don't think New Vegas is known for its fucking skin physics. Sorry. No one's like, shit, New Vegas. I play New Vegas for the skin physics. Shit, it's a zombie woman. Shooter. You missed.
Yeah, because he shot the mirror instead of her. Which is a mistake anyone would obviously make.
I'm really glad we got rid of the zombie dies drink. I'm very happy we did that, John. That was a good idea.
That was a good call.
Maybe we should have had one for boobs. Tits. God, they're literally driving around in the most uneconomical... That's such an American move, isn't it? We're struggling to survive. We need gas to survive. We're on the run all the time. But we're not going to do any of this dirty European vehicles. Good old American-made vehicles, even if their fuel efficiency is terrible because our patriotism's so fucking high. Hey, if you've never been to one of these before, I can basically criticize America for most of them. Welcome.
Wow.
Hey, thanks for the Psychic Girl. Look, if I can't dunk on America, what else am I supposed to do, John? Huh?
Mm-hmm. Huh? No, that's fair. That's fair.
They have a ton of people, Matt. A Fiesta wouldn't fit everyone. Neither's a fucking Hummer H2. It's got like 4 seats. It's just full of nothing. It's just full of paneling.
Also, okay, I'll give you one of the problems with the later parts of the Resident Evil franchise. The first one, despite being pretty bad, didn't have. The first one had Michelle Rodriguez in it.
What? why did we skip over that one?
I know. Well, no, she comes back in one of the later ones.
Well, not this one.
No, not this. I don't think so.
So we've just skipped over all the films with Michelle Rodriguez in.
I see you are a man of culture too.
Admittedly, she does put up with fucking what's his name? Vin Diesel. She puts up with Vin Diesel's weird shit all the time. So it's a bit weird. Shit, he's gonna use a mobile. A Sony Ericsson product placement. Drink.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Because they're gonna try and cure the zombies in this one.
Why?
Well, because there's billions of them and there's not many humans left.
Yeah, but they were perfectly fine letting it spread last time. They bombed the city, didn't they?
I suggest that the fact they bombed the city and built a wall suggests they weren't keen at spreading around the entire world.
Sony Power Shot. That's another product placement. I'll take a drink for that.
Yeah.
God bless me. Timestamp is we're at 27 minutes, 26 seconds, 27 seconds, 28 seconds, 29 seconds, 30 seconds, 20 minutes, 30 seconds, 27 minutes, 30 seconds. There was Nestle product placement earlier. Fuck, look, I missed that. Fuck you. Shit, he's got skills.
He's put the triangle thing in the triangle hole.
Oh, it's getting angry. Oh no, Walker.
and he's left them in there.
But
he's left them in there.
How did he get out so quickly? And they didn't.
I kind of figured he thought this was going to happen.
But why were the fucking restraints so bad that it could just
think
break out of
maybe
them?
the serum made him smarter, but also stronger.
Use better fucking restraints. Like, it doesn't matter how strong he is. If the restraints are stronger than the human flesh itself, it doesn't matter. If he's strong-muscled, his bones would break before the metal. Fuck off. Now, who's that?
He's a new character, but he's got the magic ability that he can shake a can and know what's in it.
I don't know what his name is.
I don't know.
He looks familiar. He kind of looks... Oh, God, he kind of gives me... what's his name? I should know his name. God, I was literally watching his videos yesterday, a YouTuber.
He's a YouTuber?
No, he's not a YouTuber, but he looks like a YouTuber. Bonnet, what's his name? Bonnet, he does all the dancing stuff.
No idea what you're talking about.
Oh, because someone's going to know. Someone in chat, help me. Nathan!
Oh, here we go. They've run out of fuel, because it's all about fuel.
Nathan
and also
Bonnet,
food.
who does all the dancing shit. He's really good. He was on one of the charity streams we did. I think he was with you, actually. Actually, no, I don't think he was. He looked at Nathan Bonnet. Also, yeah, you know why they've run out of fuel? Because they're using horribly inefficient vehicles.
Yeah, so they've run out of fuel, they've run out of food. Possibly this whole let's drive around constantly when there's no ability to, produce, manufacture, or refine new fuel is a bad idea.
Hummers! Jesus Christ. So angry that they're driving around in fucking Hummers. Why did he just put his knife in the sand? Why are you driving around in a quad bike?
He's creating a little perimeter.
Why can't he just walk?
You'll see.
Well, why doesn't he just walk?
Well, because it's faster.
Yeah, but they've got no fuel. Surely doing it slightly slower is worth it for the fuel saving.
That's such a fair point, yeah. They probably should. You probably shouldn't be wasting fuel.
God, it's such an American thing, isn't it? We've got no fuel, but my convenience matters more.
Well, our fuel's running dangerously low, but I need to go 2 blocks down to go to the Dunkin' Donuts.
I don't want to walk. God, it's like offensively American. You know all the fucking Irish shit where they've got fucking like, fucking Fiddly D and the leprechauns and shit. This is the American version, but it's also true. I don't have any Guinness. They are idiots, but the thing is they're alive. They're still alive, so they mustn't be that stupid to be alive.
Yeah, but I feel like we're not that deep into the apocalypse now. I feel like, they were getting by on just, the fact there was just some fuel left. And now they're now the actual initial supplies of fuel have just like, they can't find fuel in fuel stations. Well, I'm out of ideas.
No,
our plan was just to go from fuel station to fuel station. Hope it magically had fuel that was still good.
What was that called?
But,
what year is
jump
this
scare.
made?
It's a bit of a horror film, Matt. So it's allowed to have the odd little jump scare.
This was made in 2007, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So let's just look up when Hang on.
But I believe, like, in terms of the actual continuity of the universe, it's supposed to be not too long after the events of the first and second film.
Right. So, if we're being generous, it's...
Because the second one happens pretty much immediately after the first. It all happens within, like, a single 24-hour or 12-hour period.
Okay, so what, Resident Evil 1 was 2002. So if we're being generous, let's say it's 2003, okay? Let's just be really generous and say it's 2003.
Yeah.
Even if it's 2003, like...
Canada. Alaska.
Oh, the cold places.
Go to Alaska. Well, it says that's in this book I found on a corpse, so I guess that's where we're going now.
Oh, airbrushed. Someone said airbrushed. Did she look airbrushed?
Her skin looked pretty baby bum smooth there.
Okay, so let's say one sip for airbrush. God, they love that CGI shot showing it.
I mean, that's true, actually. Alaska's, like, made of ice. And, like, now everything's desert, so logically Alaska's just water now.
I'm gonna...
Vio! That's some product. This is how these made money, man. It's just because every single scene has some product placement in it.
Like, considering the last one, they put
and now they've got Mila Jovovich in a bubble.
But this is the thing, on the last film, they put the fucking umbrella logo and everything.
Hey, check it out, I put my hot wife in a bubble. Check out my bubble wife.
On that laptop, but fucking the umbrella logo
now
was so
get the Game of Thrones man to walk around my bubble wife and look at him.
Fucking
and then make the Game of Thrones man say, man, I wish I was married to her.
I love you so much, Khaleesi. You're so attractive. I want to have sex with you, but also I'm celibate. Khaleesi, no. Hashtag bubble wife.
Okay. Now she's got psychic powers, by the way. Now she's telekinetic.
Oh, we should. You know what? I'm gonna add a drink again for flashback. Fuck you.
Oh no, she's right. Oh no, Wingardium Leviosa.
I'm gonna change character not in the game to flashback.
So, like, at the end of the last film, she made people bleed, but now she's like full on telekinetic too.
Okay, I've changed character not in the films to flashback.
Oh, and she's broken her bike because she Wingardium Leviosa it too much.
John, that's 2 sips for flashback. I've added flashback as 2 sips one.
That's fair. Yeah. Fair.
Mm-hmm. Flashback, 2 sips.
So now she's broken a bite. Oh, there were the nips. Holding the desert's knife.
Maybe we should have one for nips.
Also, they've just detected her because of, like, that massive psionic blast or whatever. The boot satellites have picked up. Now, you may recall at the end of the second film, they specifically said, yeah, she's like a robot now and we can literally see out her eyes.
Yeah.
But, like, no, they just sort of lost her. Now they can only find her if she, like, does a massive impressive thing.
But, yeah, what? Hang on,
Maybe the satellites all went down because, like, humans, like, society fell apart. So the satellites are like, fuck
but
this, I'm off to Mars.
But they still have power, and if they put the satellites up there, they would have put them up for a certain lifespan, and they would have enough fuel to, like, I'm
presuming they'd be on, like, a geosynchronous orbit, so they can just stay up there.
Yeah, but, well, even if they were up there, they'd have enough fuel that they could re-establish their orbit several times. Like, they would have been up there for... Like, if they put a satellite in orbit, they expected to be up there for at least, like, a decade. Like, and if it's been a year... The satellites are definitely still working. Like...
So now she's just walking. And she just happens, on foot, in the middle of a desert, to stumble across the convoy that contains 2 of her old friends.
Great, obviously. Yeah, sure. In the United States, the massive country...
She just happens to be, like, over the road from, like, her 2 old friends from Raccoon City.
God, look at that! Look at that spread of vehicles. They're just all very American. God, it almost feels like a... Do you think Hummer's a product placement?
Could be.
It doesn't say Hummer on it, but it is very obviously a Hummer. Look, don't say I'm applying too much logic, Chris. I mean, Hummer's dead now.
What's the blonde girl's character name? Because it's not Claire. Because Claire's, like, got vaguely Claire-coloured hair. Who's that?
Claire-coloured hair.
Like the game Claire, I mean. Fuck off.
Just like the idea.
I can't remember if that girl's got a name.
Ah, it's a crow.
Oh, no, it's a zombie crow. What is it, smaller Claire?
Oh, webcams aren't showing us the crows. His head on the roof.
Oh shit! It's the crow alarm. It only goes off when there's too many crows. Crows. Oh shit! It's a crow alert.
It's Birdemic all over again.
This is why I made us do bird throws 2 hours every morning, people. This is why.
Oh shit! The crow.
It actually is Birdemic, by the way. This film. This is kind of why I wanted you to watch this one, purely for the fact that there is actually one scene that's actually Birdemic.
That's objectively. Someone said it's bad CGI. I'm going to agree with that. This is bad CGI. I'm taking a sip.
Everyone stay in your trucks because Birdemic's happening outside. And we just don't want to be. And we were really hoping we were going to be a better film than this.
Why are they whispering?
In case the birds hear
Why are
them.
they closing
and they also
the
have
windows?
to be told, don't have your windows open
Why are
when
they
there's the Birdemic
They've got
happening.
fucking chain link in front. The birds aren't going to be able to get through the iron fucking chain link.
Well, you say that, but they're zombie birds.
They're still birds. They're powerful, but they don't have that good muscles. Oh shit! It's can. It's Pepsi. Do you think that's a fucking product placement? Okay, bad CGI. I'm taking another drink for that.
Oh dear. I think the blonde girl's name is Kmart.
Kmart.
Presumably after where she was found.
Her name is Spencer Locke. She has been in this film, the next Resident Evil film, so she survives. That's nice to know.
Yeah.
And she's been in a lot of other films, but also, I don't think any of them matter.
Plan to get away from the birds. Oh, we'll just drive away from the birds.
She was in a. Why are they running? Just stay in the cars.
They're gonna go to the bus because I think they're like their vehicle's fucked or something.
They're birds.
Yeah, but they're zombie birds. They're like angry and they want flesh. Why
do they crash it? Oh god, that CGI is terrible. I'm taking a little sip. God, this is all bad.
Oh, look at that terrible bird CGI. Holy shit.
I'm taking 2 sips because the crashing CGI was bad and the bird CGI was bad.
Actually, that was awful. That was so bad.
Genuinely terrible. Which is bad because the previous film had a lot of the CGI was pretty okay.
Oh, they're getting through. The terrible CGI birds are getting through.
How are the birds breaking through the fucking iron chain link?
Because they're like knocking it off its frame by ramming it.
They're birds. Like, oh, the birds aren't going after Mila Djokovic though because she's not real. So the Kmart was also in. She was the voice of Ashley in Forza Horizon 2. She was in an episode of the reboot of Hawaii Five-0. She was in an episode of CSI Cyber. She's not had a good actress career, I'll be honest.
Just been eaten by birds.
It's Birdemic. It is Birdemic. How is this? God, it's so. I'm going to keep sipping for bad CGI because it's genuinely terrible.
Oh God, the birds!
It's such terrible.
Oh no, I fell off the thing.
Oh
God,
it looks so horribly. Okay, I'm going to take 3 drinks. Or 3 sips because the CGI is just so awful. Grey Grump said they like CSI Cyber, and I think, Grey Grumps, I think you have no taste. Sorry to say. Oh god, the birds look so bad.
They do. They look awful.
Why do they have a flamethrower?
But don't worry, he's got a flamethrower. That'll deal with the birds.
But why do they have a flamethrower on top of the bus? Its range is so low.
In case of a bird attack.
Also, that window shot of the birds coming in is the worst looking thing I've literally ever seen. Oh my god.
No, Betty!
I'm just gonna keep drinking.
That was an awful shot of the birds closing in on her.
I'm just gonna keep drinking for bad CGI because
they just gotta like speed that up for some reason.
Yeah, this is all genuinely horrifically terrible.
I know, isn't it great? No, run, Connie Huck, run!
I'm just gonna keep sipping.
Run, Connie! Charlie Brooker needs you!
Why are they? Oh my god, it looks so bad!
But then... she's pyrokinetic now! She can make force fields!
What?
There! She can now do that!
What? How in the ever-loving shit?
That's right! She can set fire to birds, motherfucker! That's one of her abilities now! Now she's burnt all the birds to ash. That she'll never do that again.
Oh my god, that looks like a fucking. They bought Action Essentials too, but they didn't pay for the 4K version. They only paid for
actually true.
They only paid for the 720p version of
Those
Action
little
Essentials.
flames nearby too look so shit on the ground.
They're
You're not
awful.
wrong.
I could do better CGI than that, and I'm useless. I'm drinking for that.
No, you think the ability to take any flame and turn it into a nuclear blast that can incinerate your enemies will be a useful thing she'd do more often? No, she will never do that again. And the franchise will just hope you just didn't notice that she did that in the first place.
Frustrating
Otherwise,
thing
it's going to create all sorts of problems down the line in subsequent films when she doesn't do that.
All of those
also,
effects...
they use the word geometric rate again. They said the powers increased the geometric rate a second time because they liked that line so much in the last film.
The thing I'm confused about, right, is that how is the CGI worse than the previous film that was made 3 years earlier? It's 2007. CGI is getting decent now. And it's getting cheap and accessible. It shouldn't look that bad. Oh my god, why is every shot so bad? Oh, they're behind plexiglass. That'll stop them.
Also, I like how all the zombies are looking at him, aside from one that was staring right at the camera. There's one I think that just was staring. There's one that's staring right at the camera, and the others just didn't get the direction everyone else did.
One cunt's just like, oh shit, I'm in a movie, mum.
Oh no, Special Dimension 7's powers are rising at a geometric rate. Oh shit. Meanwhile, back on the underground, Alice.
Oh, for God's sake. The worst film.
Her ability to step over things is now rising at a geometric rate.
I have to ask a question. Where do they keep getting those dresses from? Are they just making
This guy just really, really likes Mila Jovovich in that dress.
Have they kidnapped a fucking seamstress who's just making
I assume so,
dress?
yes. Someone in the space, there's just a department of dressers that just keeps producing more dresses.
You know in Hades how fucking Zagreus keeps joking about Hades just having a closet full of dresses.
And then when he makes it into his bedroom, he does actually genuinely have it. Look, crimson shorts under her
fucking
dress.
shorts. Yeah, that's so weird. Yeah, it is just like the cloaks, isn't it?
It's because they want this desperately, desperately shortcut dress that implies you're going to be able to see something, but they didn't actually want to show anything.
Because they didn't want the fucking rating to be too high, did they? Isn't this a 15?
So they didn't dare show underwear. Instead, they just thought, oh, she's wearing crimson shorts under her dress.
So the top user review for Resident Evil Extinction has 5 stars, and the title is, I'm surprised how much I enjoyed it. 5 stars. Wait, no! 6 stars!
Here we go. Her name's Kmart.
Jesus Christ. That's where they found me. So, sorry, this implies...
that it's been it's been years.
Yeah,
fact. Yes, it has been years.
If she can't remember her name, she must have been very young when she was found. So
suggest so, or she had that, or they're just hand waving it. Oh, trauma. She couldn't remember it.
So I'm gonna say that this is actually set the year it was filmed, 2007. I think
that's
reasonable.
Possible. Yes, yeah, that is possible.
So several years have passed. So yeah, I'm gonna say this is 2007. So if this is 2007, this is awful.
Now you'd think that maybe Carlos and LJ would be more keen to go and see Alice and be like, hey, superpowered chick we were hanging out with 3 years ago, where you been?
Yeah, but no.
And also, especially as you now appear to have pyrokinetic powers that just saved all of us.
Yeah, you've literally
you'd think
got
speaking to her would actually be higher up the list of priorities.
Do you think Kmart's product placement?
That counts, yes.
Yeah, let's take a sip for Kmart. I'm actually going to take 2 sips for Kmart.
Thank you for your pyrokinetic powers, which we will not in any way ask how the fuck you did that. Thanks for your help burning all those birds to ash.
The idea of having someone called Kmart, it's like a British film having someone called Asda. Could you imagine a character in a film called Asda?
I'm thinking Zombieland, just with places, not shops.
We're out of time check.
No one seems in any way interested in. Hey,
where the fuck have you
been?
So
you just took that flame and you manipulated it into some form of nuclear blast.
Oh, she's saying you were tracking me. I couldn't. Wait, they knew they were tracking her. They're just doing...
Yeah. Apparently, now, even though she knew she was a robot.
She downloaded their satellite trajectory.
Yeah, so she's outrunning the satellite.
She tracked their satellite trajectory.
Yeah, she knows where the satellites are. And whenever there's a satellite coming in, she just takes a motorbike and just goes oh, I'm going to go over here now. Aha! I know where your satellite
fucking
is.
The ISS orbits Earth like something like 20 times an hour or something.
No. It's these are Boots like budget satellites.
Well, the further the satellite.
Oh no! She forgot about that satellite. Oh shit! Because she didn't have a motorcycle, so she couldn't get out of the way of the Boots satellite.
Why do the fucking solar panels? Why do the solar panels have the fucking umbrella logo on it? Makes them less effective.
So we know it's a boot. Oh shit! She knows. She just looked up and was like, "Oh, she's got a stupid watch. She's got a dumb watch that says, oh shit, there's a satellite over there." She just looked up like she could fucking see it.
Oh, I guess I'm just being paranoid. Why is
she just looked up, should you? Damn it, Mila.
62%. Jesus fucking Christ. For people keeping up, we're at 47 minutes and 2 seconds, 3 seconds.
At the end of the second film, they were just like, well, I know we said she was a robot and we could literally see what she sees out of her eyes, but fuck it. Let's just pretend we didn't show that.
John, several people said airbrushing, so that's a drink for airbrushing.
Yeah. Agree.
I've almost finished my Blue Lagoon. I've drank a lot today. Why? Like, I've came with drinking games. They've been pretty aggressive, but you, John, you come and you're like, fuck it, let's get fucked.
Here we go. Now, apparently some people are whispering about the fact she has pyrokinetic powers.
Why are they whispering? Just ask her. She literally, if someone...
Well, in all fairness, if I knew someone could just turn their own image to ash, I'd probably be careful what I said about her too. Yeah, I'd probably be really polite.
You'd probably ask about it, wouldn't you? You'd probably be like, hey, what's the... He's wearing sunglasses.
Oh, there's Wesker and his dumb haircut and his dumb sunglasses.
You know what? Here's the 2000s version of, like... a mall, what are they called? Mall ninjas. You know, those people who go into like Walmart and they buy like a bunch of fucking ninja stars.
He genuinely looks like a really bad, like, not even like a Comic-Con cosplay of Wesker, like a shitter convention than Comic-Con. Like, you know, not like Norwich Geek Fest. Like a cosplayer at Norwich Geek Fest.
Don't disparage actions like that, John.
Entry into the cosplay contest so he wins by default for his shitty Albert Wesker. So he wins a £5 gift voucher for the Norwich branch of Game, which unfortunately shut down earlier this year. But they kind of bought the vouchers in bulk 2 years ago, so it was the only prize they had.
No, he wins a voucher for W.H. Smith. That's the level. He wins a voucher
for W.H. Smith. You're right. He's got a W.H. Smith's voucher for his fucking Wesker cosplay.
And that is not Wesker physically showing up. He's a hologram still, remember? They haven't said so, but he's definitely a hologram. Wait, what's this fucking thing?
Is it just a book that she found by a corpse?
It says...
She's like, well, you know, it's got numbers in it, so I guess we go there.
Did you notice the word big signal circled? The word big signal. What does big signal mean?
It means a signal that's rising at a geometric rate.
Fuck off. Oh, it's weirdly airbrush. Someone mentioned that it looks like an airbrush.
Just occasionally you just see a character's face and it's just like baby soft smooth and it's really weird given they live in the fucking desert. And like sometimes Miller's face is like, you know, it's got some grime and some muck and some dirt. Then somebody says smooth as a baby's arse.
Yeah, it weirds me out a lot of films that do that because I feel like just make actors dirty. They've been living in the fucking desert for like years. Where are they getting toothpaste from? Or water for that matter. Like, oh, Joshua.
Well, there's a truck traveling around with them, so I assume that's their water truck.
Where are they getting the water from?
They're going to Alaska, so they're going on a big Canadian road trip.
The infection hasn't reached... What, Alaskans are just sat there having a nice time? What, Sarah Palin's just up in Alaska being like, oh, hi, I'm doing all right in Alaska, ooh. It's a fuel truck, says chat.
Go north somewhere cold where the zombies wouldn't be able to survive as easily. That's not a terrible idea.
No, yeah.
But, like, you wouldn't need to go as far as Alaska. Like, just go to, like, anything past the southern belt of settlements in Canada are pretty fucking isolated.
Jess says
you don't need to go as far as Alaska.
Apparently, Nevada to Alaska is apparently a 46-hour drive via the speed limit.
Mm.
And I feel like...
I'm actually surprised it's that fast, to be honest. I would have thought it would take longer than that. Also, yeah, we got the guy who got bit, but, like, doesn't say because he's a twat.
Was that in the last film or was that in this film?
No, that was in this film. He got bit in the hotel at the beginning.
Oh, why didn't you mention it? I feel like you'd mention that.
Because if he does, he'll be shot.
Well, he's going to die anyway.
There is a reason.
But he's going to die anyway, though, surely.
He is.
Going to put everyone else at risk.
If I recall correctly, he's going to have a heroic exit as a result.
Luke and Loki says, is the fuel petrol or diesel? It's definitely... I mean, they're using fucking school buses. It's probably diesel. It's going to be really inefficient. They're going to get like 1 mile per gallon. And they're like, why can't we go further?
We need to go to the Prius dealership. It's right here on this map. The nearest safest bet is the Prius dealership.
Every one of these fucking films that has a fucking fuel shortage, he just chooses the most inefficient vehicles possible. It's like, oh, wonder why I've got a fuel shortage. Like, Hummers do 10... No, Joe, Hummers do 1 mile per gallon, not 10. They do 1 mile per gallon. They just...
This is the plot of the film, by the way.
There's a plot?
Yeah, the plot is they need to go north.
They're going
to go
to
north,
Vegas.
they need a fuck ton of fuel. The only place they're going to get fuel is Vegas, because Vegas is like so mega full of zombies, no one's going to have looted it.
Okay. No one thought to loot... No one has thought to loot Las Vegas yet.
Well, or rather, anyone who tried, like, went and said, oh shit, that's 10 million zombies, maybe we don't do this.
Why are they going to work then? I mean, admittedly, they have superpowers.
Well, they've got Alice, who can, like, take any flame and turn it into a nuclear explosion that burns all her enemies.
Indeed, Dan Ninja Monkey has made a point. We're over halfway through the film and nothing's happened.
Yeah. I think they kind of realised that potentially there's been a bit of there was slightly too much stuff going on in Resident Evil Apocalypse.
Oh, was there?
So they've now decided, well, maybe we need less stuff happening in this film.
I will say the pacing is better.
Yes, the pacing is better.
It's just all those vehicles have such different fuel efficiencies that they wouldn't be able to keep up with each other. That Hummer, that lead Hummer, is using
Fabulous
so much fuel.
New Vegas, 89 miles away.
Helicopters. Jesus Christ, why wouldn't they have 2 fences? Why would they have 1 single fence? That's bad CGI. Jesus Christ, I'm taking a sip for that.
As a helicopter, do we still have helicopters on the list?
We don't, but I'm taking a shot for bad CGI anyway.
And now they're like, oh shit, there's Alice. We need to go and get
Someone
Alice.
Someone said airbrush. Did they look at airbrush to you?
Didn't think that was so bad.
No, I didn't think that was all right. Yeah, I don't know how the fence is still intact. It's like it's been shown that fucking crows can get through a fucking small, like a really hard iron
it's
thing.
easier for crows to get around a fence. They can just go over it.
Yeah, but like it was shown that crows can get through that really tight iron fence and glass. And in the last film, humans broke down some fucking glass in like 2 seconds. So how is 1 chain link fence really gonna keep a fucking massive horde of zombies behind it? Like,
maybe it's a really, really good fence.
Every fucking military installation has like 3 fences at the bare minimum, like with a massive air gap in between them. Prisons have like 3 fences with massive air gaps.
Her face was definitely looking a bit too smooth there.
Okay, let's drink for that.
For the fact she's, in the middle of a grimy... Oh, LJ's barely even conscious.
Drink for that. Good news, I finished my Blue Lagoon. So I'm going to have another Blue Lagoon. I'm getting pretty pissed at this point, I'll be honest. I'm feeling pretty pissed. I've drank a lot. On a mostly empty stomach, so that's good.
That was your mistake. I've been eating. There we go. There's the New Vegas sign.
Vegas! Where's the strip?
I think they're going to go there.
But it was the Las Vegas sign. The Las Vegas sign is next to the strip. Like,
maybe there's like little ones, little replicas. There you go. You see, it's under the sand. It's all been swallowed by the sand. They're on the strip right now.
Oh, I see.
That's quite a cool shot.
That is a nice shot, actually. It looks quite nice.
That's quite a cool shot, where it's all been swallowed by the desert.
That entire shot is clearly
There's
CG.
the Lucky 38 in the background.
And that entire shot looked really nice. Oh god, she's really badly airbrushed. What the fuck?
Yeah, look at that fucking airbrush there. She's like, no, she can't. And now in the very next shot, she looks way dirtier.
Yeah, fucking...
Because they only airbrushed her on the weird close-up. And now she's filthy and got freckles and shit.
Yeah. And now she's so airbrushed again.
Oh my god! Now it's gone. Now she's smooth.
2 sips for that.
What the shit? Stop going backwards and forwards.
That wide shot of the strip looks really good. That actually looks nice. And he looks good. Look, he's all sweaty and shit. Okay.
Now she's airbrushed again.
Admiral Starfleet. Because she is. Fucking another drink.
Now she's beautifully smooth.
Those, like, legitimately, that shot looked really good.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's frustrating, though, because you look at certain shots like that and you're like, is that where they put all the budget? Why are some shots so horrible? Like the bird shot. The bird shot looked fucking I mean, it's probably, I imagine they hired good good environmental artists, but terrible animators. Because the birds, actually, they looked alright. They were just animated badly. We're at 56 minutes and 15 seconds. Oh, I accidentally paused it. 18 seconds, 19 seconds, 20 seconds.
Dear Matt.
There we go, it's fine. They've stopped at the fucking Eiffel Tower replica.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, everyone. I think I'm the drunkest I've ever been during one of these. Fuel! No one's stolen the fuel yet. Why would anyone in Las Vegas, that massive city, have taken the fuel? I'm pretty sure.
It looks like it might be a bit underground.
I'm pretty sure other people in Las Vegas would have had the same idea. I'm gonna be honest. Drink responsibly, everyone.
Oh, you see, the last cowboy sniper, he died to a rocket. They need a new cowboy sniper.
Oh, surely
they need a new cowboy sniper to replace the last one.
Surely someone would be living in a Vegas hotel at this point. Surely someone would have definitely got that idea already.
Given the lack of immediately obvious zombies, it is a bit odd, yeah.
Yeah, like, definitely someone would have had that idea. Even, like, not even a hardcore con, like an actual, like, nerd would have went there and be like, I'm gonna play it like it's New Vegas. Like, you know, some Fallout fan would have went to the fucking one of the hotels. I'm like,
Matt, just remember what year this film was made in.
Oh, yeah, this is before New Vegas, isn't it?
Now have a think about what year New Vegas came out.
That's a good point. That's a valid point. I take your point and I allow it. I'm allowing your point.
Have a think about what year any 3D Fallout game came out, Matt.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Fallout 3 came out a year after this was released. So, I allow it. I'm allowing this point to stand as the judge
all the fucking Fallout 2 fanboys are just over in California being like, yeah, I'm in a top-down isometric RPG.
You know, though, there would be some, wouldn't
I've
there?
got agility of 10, so I get 10 action points.
There would be some. There would definitely be some, though. You know there'd be some.
I'm going to walk into the desert and maybe I'll find a TARDIS. Or a Monty Python reference. I bet I'll find a Monty Python reference in the desert, because I'm Fallout 2.
There would be genuinely some countries really airbrushing that shot. There would genuinely be some cunt who would do that, though. You know there would be. I took a shot for the airbrush. There we go. Why has he climbed up the Eiffel Tower? Because he's getting a vantage point.
He's a sniper.
Why are there lots of zombies?
No, there's fucking zombies.
Why are there loads of zombies in their fucking container?
Because Dr. Isaacs, like, that's what the helicopter was carrying out. He carried out a bunch of his fucking zombies to go and, like, I don't know, kill Alice. It's kind of unclear what Dr. Isaacs actually wants.
Oh, and that's why they're wearing all the same jumpsuit. I see.
Yeah, because he sent them. Though it is kind of unclear why Dr. Isaacs is doing this.
I like that the solution, generally, to zombies is just be in a car. They can't open doors.
Much.
Like, just be in a car. Like, like she's running around screaming, shoot, woman! You have a gun! If you survive this long, you must be able to fight zombies. Surely, why is she doing a flip?
Because she just feels like showing off.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ.
And she's got a fancy curved sword.
Where did she get the swords from? How is her legs moving like that?
Probably from Hammerfell. There's a fucking obscure Skyrim joke.
Well, good job. God, fuck it. Okay, one sip for ignoring the laws of physics, because she definitely ignored the laws of physics there.
Yeah, they're gonna hide in the car now.
Oh, fucking...
Or under the car.
Starfleet admirals just hiding under the car. I feel like if they've survived that long, they would definitely be more responsible than this. Like, they're not gonna be that fucking dumb. They've survived this long. They've survived years. Years! They've been alive for years, and they're this dumb. It just ripped the metal off the car! How flimsily was that attached that they could just pull it off with their bare hands?
And so we just cut to Mila to literally have her just swing her swords. She doesn't do anything with them. Okay, now cut to my hot wife, and she can do a cool thing with the swords,
Jesus
then cut away from her
Christ.
again.
Oh, Joshua, I am wasted, Joshua. I am properly pissed now. Genuinely, I am properly pissed. I have had very little food. I've drank a lot of drink because John's an irresponsible man.
Good Lord. When the fucking apocalypse is over, Matt, me and you are going to meet up and we're going to have a nice meal and we're going to get pissed together properly in real life.
Like, oh, you think we're going to survive the apocalypse, John? We'd be terrible in an apocalypse.
Well, I mean the current apocalypse, the corona one.
The corona one. Oh, please, John. I'm going.
You know, I wish, whenever anyone, says to everyone in shops and whatever at the moment, I always kind of wish them a merry apocalypse. What I've been saying to everyone in shops for weeks. If you're walking out of a shop and someone says thank you, I'd say, yeah, merry apocalypse. And
Jesus Christ. Look, they still have a few on her eyes.
They do, but they didn't before. They just forgot about it.
But how?
It's because you've been avoiding the satellites. Then she forgot about a satellite.
But what?
So yeah, now they can do the eye thing again.
I'm so confused.
So yeah, they want a blood sample from her. That's all they want. They're fine if she dies. They just want a blood sample so they can clone her.
Surely,
which is kind of odd because they literally had her in a lab several times.
They definitely would have got a blood sample.
They already have a blood sample because they've been cloned. Oh, there it is. She did the thing.
Oh my god, the airbrush. Oh my god, that's really bad. One sip.
And now they've turned off her engine.
Terminator Vision. That was the Terminator Vision. We had 2 shots of Terminator Vision.
That is actually true. Yes. And now, oh no, the satellites. The satellites turned her off.
Why does it have Umbrella logos in the fucking solar panels? That would make the solar panels so much worse.
So we know it's the boot satellite, and now it's staying above. It's staying above her. It's just like, no, I'm not gonna orbit anymore. I'm just gonna stay above her so we can keep her turned off.
Broken Martian. These zombies were from a container that was done by Umbrella Academy. I don't know. Fuck it.
The guy from Game of Thrones sent these zombies in a shipping container.
Shit, where's number?
Like Amazon Prime.
John,
special delivery, same day.
Have you watched Umbrella Academy, John?
No, I haven't, but I'd like to.
It's excellent, but I always want to think of this, right? So in Umbrella Academy, was it number 5? I don't. One of them goes into the apocalypse and he's surviving the apocalypse for years. And I like to think that at some point in this fucking film, some smart ass kid's gonna turn up with a really fucking arsey mouth and just start shooting everyone.
I think Claire Redfield's love interest is getting eaten right now. She seems pretty pissed.
Is that
and she's just refusing to shoot for the head.
Is that Claire?
I think that's Claire Redfield, yeah.
She's got long hair now. She didn't have long hair in the last film. I'm confused.
Well, a love interest is dead, so that's a shame.
Oh, no. Maybe
because Leon Kennedy don't show up till later. He does show up in one of the later ones.
Sorry, okay, that's a really bad airbrush, and also her teeth were really right, so I'm going to take 2 shots for that.
Yeah.
Boost the control signal. What does that mean?
Well, they're trying to keep her paralyzed because she's trying to break free from the satellite's control using the power of the human soul.
So surely, if they were trying to suppress her powers, they would have the signal at max already. They wouldn't need to boost it.
Oh, Cowboy Sniper number 2! No, why did Cowboy Snipers
Why do they have
dying?
2 Cowboy Snipers in a row?
Yeah, that's 2 Cowboy Snipers in a row, Dad. That was a bad CGI smash.
Yeah, I'm shot for that. Bad CGI. Jesus Christ.
That was bad CGI hit. And LJ is unfortunately... LJ just was...
No, LJ! Shit. Damn you, you bit fucking Starfleet, man. Really white teeth Starfleet, man. Look at how white his teeth are.
That's really white for the apocalypse.
That's such an American film thing
LJ,
to do,
you fucking coward. Now Carlos is...
Airbrush. Fucking, that's
that satellite's just like, no, I'm not orbiting anymore. I'm staying right here. Now we get a shot inside the fucking satellite.
Admittedly, the satellite does seem like it's in geosynchronous orbit, but equally speaking, the satellite's just broken.
I think she just broke it with her psychic powers. I think she just broke that chip with her brain.
With her magical airbrushed brain.
I think possibly the implication was she just used her psychic powers to attack one microchip in that satellite.
Right, okay. So, okay, I'm taking a shot for the bad airbrushing.
I genuinely think that was supposed to be the implication, that she just used her brain to break the satellite.
We probably should have had a shot.
Which is a thing she should have done earlier, given she was scared of the satellites.
Probably should have had a shot for satellite shot, establishing satellite shot. Be like, look, it's a satellite. I know what satellite is. It's 2007. Satellites aren't that fucking... Where's there a helicopter there?
It was the one that had this helicopter that dropped in the shipping container.
Where are the people who were flying it? Where are the people who were flying the helicopter? Why is she wearing stockings?
And why does the camera keep go? Oh, they found. Oh, she's found Dr. Isaacs.
Oh wait, they're there. They're in there.
And now she's slowed down.
Why are they there?
The satellite's literally trying to turn her off.
But wait,
like she's being nice and slow. Well, yeah, they were here. They need to be like. I think to control her, they need to be like close.
Why are they in the tent? How did he get out the tent? Oh, he's been bitten.
He just snuck out the bottom. Oh no, Game of Thrones man's been bitten.
He's got the antivirus. Surely if they
got
antivirus.
He's got the antivirus because he made the virus.
Why don't they just make the antivirus more? If they want to get rid of it, why not just get rid of the antivirus? Also, why isn't she shooting the fucking helicopter? She shot a helicopter with a fucking pistol last film.
Maybe she's about to in slow-mo.
No, she's not. She just decided not to.
No, she's not. She can't be asked. Hi, Kmart.
Because we're not driving to Alaska. She wants the helicopter intact.
Yeah?
What?
Okay, that's actually a decent reason. That's actually an okay reason.
Again, that fence would not be able to hold back a horde of zombies. It's a small chain link fence. That
Maybe
can barely
it would.
A chain link fence cannot hold an actual horde of humans, let alone a horde of zombies. Again, though, aren't they trying to cure the virus? Isn't that the goal here?
I think, like, his plan is also, like, hey, we're gonna, like, turn the zombies into, like, a little workforce that's, like, docile and whatever.
I don't get what Boots' motivation is here, I'm gonna be honest. What's the motivation of Boots? Exactly.
They never wanted the entire world to die, but now it's happening. They're just sort of trying to deal with it as best they can.
Great, good job, Boots.
And now he's been, like... Now he's been bitten by a super zombie.
Maybe what should have happened is Boots should have had a more accessible meal deal. That's the solution. Boots just need a more accessible meal deal, and then...
I think it is unacceptable that across the southeast, it's now over £3 for a Boots meal deal. That's pretty not fucking cool. I bet you still get it for fucking $2.75 or something.
Well, he's shot! Shit! He's fine, though, because he's a zombie.
Yeah, but fortunately, he's, like, infected with the brings people back from the dead virus. So you think that guy would be a bit more cautious about that, you know? Oh, no. Now he's got tentacles instead of hands.
Why has he got tentacles?
Shit.
Why has he got tentacles now?
Because he got infected by the zombie plague.
None of the other zombies have tentacles.
But he injected himself with a fucking load of the antivirus.
Why did the antivirus give him tentacles? Sorry, I'm taking a shot for bad CGI.
Because it made it worse, not better.
Bad CGI, sit for CGI, bad CGI.
That's true.
I finished my second Blue Lagoon.
You see, this is why those zombies are all there, because now they have to find a way to get past all them zombies.
Again, though, why would they only have one fence? The zombies would definitely have pushed that fence down.
Maybe it's a really good fence.
It's a fucking chain link fence with some fucking barbed wire on top. Fucking, like, 3 very dedicated people will be able to push that over. Let alone a fucking entire horde of zombies.
Matt, keep an eye on the plot for a second. I need to go and get more water.
Shit.
I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Shit. Oh, my God. You're going to miss so much plot, John. Jesus Christ. Nothing's happening. Oh, my God. I've run out of water as well. SOS. Wait, why is Starfleet Man dying? I mean, he was bitten, but didn't... Yeah, he already had the antivirus. I thought he already had... The thing is, I don't think they'd be able to break the fence, but they'd definitely be able to push the fence over. Do you remember... Did any of you watch... was it the Daisy film? What film was it? The one with Brad Pitt in. What was the one with Brad Pitt in? The crying and the fucking single tear down her eye. Excellent. What was the film Brad Pitt was in? World War Z. Thank you, everyone. World War Z. You see, I did think it was DayZ Jambo, but it was World War Z. So, you know in World War Z, how the zombies are like, let's make a big tower out of people. Ewan said they was a prison officer and they guaranteed the fence. Well, of course the fence will fall. They're barely held into the fucking ground. It's a chain link fence in sand. Like, of course it's going to fall over. It doesn't matter what the fence is made of. She's airbrushed really badly. Oh my God, she's airbrushed so badly. John,
what have I missed in the plot? What's happening?
She's really airbrushed. That's the plot.
Oh, she really fucking is, isn't she? And then from the other side, she's not. Then she is from that side, she is.
Okay, also, we
it
were
just
talking...
keeps flicking between
John,
the two.
Do you remember World War Z, John? The film World War Z with Brad Pitt?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, you know how they got over the massive wall because they just fucking hoarded into a big pile?
Which is really cool. It's the best shot.
Yeah, it's an amazing one. But in this film, like, oh shit, chain link fence. Oh, we can't deal with that. They just... Shit, it's a Mad Max truck. It's a Mad Max fuel truck. Look at them. They're in a Mad Max fuel truck with fucking Zombie Man, who's gonna die. But she kissed Zombie Man. Why did she kiss Zombie Man?
Because she loves Zombie Man, because Matt's dead, because she doesn't love Matt anymore.
But they had no chemistry the entire film. He's just a male lead. God, that's just a film trope, isn't it? The male lead and the female lead falling in love, even though they have absolutely no chemistry whatsoever. Shit, he's gonna bomb him. Why does he need to bomb him? It's a chain link fence. The zombies definitely would have gotten through that chain link fence by now. That's bad CGI, another shot.
That's really bad CGI, yeah, you're not wrong. Well, they just need to get through all the zombies. It's not the fence that's the problem. Though the problem is if they knock down the fence, the zombies are going to be coming in behind them.
I've run out of gin. No, I've not run out of gin. I've run out of Blue Lagoon. So I'm making another Blue Lagoon.
Oh, that's better.
How is he falling, son? How is on a straight road? How has he flipped the truck? Fuck off.
Now he needs to set off the dynamite.
Why has he got dynamite? Why is there a doobie in his truck? Oh, it's LJ. It's the black man who had the weed. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, LJ. I feel like there was some... Yeah.
We didn't have the racial stereotype drink, but I'm going to take a drink for racial stereotype anyway. Although I've run out of mixer. So, how long's left of the film?
Half an hour?
I'm going to go get another mixer very quickly. Hang on.
20 minutes.
John, you entertain them for a moment. Give me shit. Oh, fuck.
Here we go. Close-up of drugs.
Oh, I'm very drunk.
We need a close-up of the drugs here. Close-up of the dying man enjoying some drugs. While we just wait for the dynamite to go kaboom. Because they've all decided, well, the chain link fence sucks. We've been trying to get through the chain link fence for weeks. And it's not even remotely edible. But this guy, he seems pretty edible. Now, let's see, if the truck blew up that much, you'd think, well, surely there must have been a fair bit of, like, fuel in it. Because it just blew up. So, if it blew up that much, wasn't it full of fuel? Which is the thing that we needed to get to Canada. But that, fine, whatever. Oh, I've got some good drink now. This is great.
Oh.
But you'd think, like, if the truck blows up that much, wasn't it full of fuel?
Good news,
thing
everyone.
they needed.
I fell over. Hello. I'm very drunk, I realised when I stood up. I'm very drunk. Oh, fuck, my mixer. John, I have bad news. I shook, by falling over, I shook my can of Sprite and that's went everywhere.
No. Yep, they're now just going. They're going in the helicopter, but Alice has decided, fuck it, I'm just going into the weird CGI plan base.
Wait,
was
she betrayed?
No, she just decided, fuck it, I'm not coming. I just want to go and, like, kill Game of Thrones, man.
Sorry, some people stole the helicopter to get away, and then Alice is like, I'm gonna stay.
Yeah, her friends have, like, pissed off to Alaska in that helicopter.
How can they fly a
helicopter? Because they blew up the truck full of fuel.
How do they know how
to do?
How do they know how to fly a helicopter?
Because they didn't have enough fuel.
How do they know how to fly a helicopter? Who flies a helicopter? Is any of
I don't know. It's helicopter man.
I don't know how to fly a helicopter. Airbrush.
And Miliovich's just like, wow, if these people weren't dead and bloody, this would be really hot.
Lots of my own corpse. John, would you fuck yourself? That's the question. Huh? If you found a bunch of yourself, would you fuck yourself? So I wouldn't fuck myself.
Not, to be honest.
No.
Gender flipped version of myself, 100%. Gender flipped, yes, every time. You'd fuck
Jonita, would you?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, fuck Joanna, no problem.
Okay.
But, like, I'd probably not, because, like, on the spectrum of sexuality, I am boringly extremely on the straight side.
Yeah, it's boring, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really fucking boring.
Nerdcube.
Bisexual people have so many more options. That's so much more fun.
Right? Nerdcube has so many fucking queer people in the audience, and I'm like, oh god, I'm jealous. You know, I'm sat here like, oh shit, I'm here. Don't worry, everyone. The straight cis white male is here to save everyone.
Yeah.
Don't worry, everyone. The straight cis white male will represent you. She's in the bunker now. Why isn't it? the bunker's massive. Surely there'd be people in the bunker. Like, they had, like, one helicopter outside. They didn't have any other vehicles. Where's everyone else? The bunker definitely
They didn't build this after the apocalypse, did they? It must have already been there as a testing facility, so maybe it was made to have more people in it than are actually here now. Plus, like, Game of Thrones man's killed most of them now.
Oh, yeah, he's
gone all tentacly.
He's tentacle zombie man. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's a good point. Fuzzy Murderman says an asexual person.
I feel like it's kind of got a bit out of hand. Like, he doesn't really have much of an incentive to kill everybody. This is his research base. He needs people to do what he says. But, like, once you've killed one guy, everyone's like, oh, you killed Steve, so now we have to kill you. And all of a sudden, it just becomes an extended series of self-defense. Game of Thrones man's just like, look, I am willing to call it even if we just stop killing each other. But now everyone keeps being, oh, you've killed thousands of people. We got to gun you down, you monster, because you're a tentacle man now.
It's fair enough. Also, sorry, it's fucking... Obega's pointed out that Barrowman exists. John Barrowman does exist. John, I would fuck John Barrowman, I'm not going to lie. John Barrowman, I'd make an exception for. John Barrowman, if John Barrowman winked at me in a dark alleyway, I'd fucking just trip, you know? John Barrowman can have me anytime. You know, I'm straight as a fucking arrow. But John Barrowman, nah, John Barrow can have me. Oh shit! I'm sorry.
But there was a hologram in the very first one, by the way. Like, the Umbrella bases tend to be run by, like, AIs.
I have a question. Why would you design an AI to be a little girl wearing a really creepy dress?
Well, it was supposed to be, like, the dead daughter of the person who made the AI or whatever.
That's really weird. Could you imagine if Siri was a really creepy little girl?
Well, in all fairness, I think the person who creates the underground human testing lab for the infectious zombie plague is a bit of a weirdo,
That's a good point. I'll give you that one. Airbrush. Someone said airbrush drink. Or don't. Fuck it at this point. I feel like not drinking is probably the responsible option. What?
Because she's like so
airbrush?
She's like airbrush. Hell yeah, that's a big airbrush.
Yeah.
Because she's like absorbed so much of the T virus and she's not a zombie. That means like her blood's immune. So we could just like take her blood and like put it in like the water supply, and now everyone's fine.
But they have the antivirus already.
That like reverses the symptoms for people who are zombies. I think her blood could be like a vaccine and a proper antivirus. Because like the antivirus they've got ain't working on Game of Thrones man, is it? Because he's Tentacle Man now.
But he's still man. He's not a full zombie.
Her blood would be better.
Oh, I suppose so, but again, why wouldn't they already have her blood? Surely they would already have her blood.
Well, they've got her blood not bonded with the T-virus. All of the clones are just her genetically. She's like her, but also bonded with the T-virus at the genetic level. But in a unique way.
Since the last movie, she would have... Also, the AI is called the White Queen, according to the subtitles. Why is she called the White Queen?
Because in the first film, it was the Red Queen.
What the fuck?
I think it's an Alice in Wonderland reference.
Great. Love it. 10 out of 10.
Because she's Alice.
Jesus
like,
Christ.
you gotta remember, in the first one, she's Alice, and she goes down the hole into the lab, and the Red Queen's there.
If it's any consolation, Joshua, I'm also
So the reason Alice is called Alice is because it's a vague Alice in Wonderland thing. But then, like, the Red Queen was dead. So they wanted, like, a new one. So it's like, well, damn, no, she's the fucking White Queen.
Jorah Mormont, you can have me. Just take him with your big tentacles. Jorah Mormont. Be like, Khaleesi, I'm so looking forward to having sex with you, Khaleesi. Oh, there's all the weird spike people.
Spike people, they're going to be husks pretty soon.
Why does he put them on spikes?
Oh, yeah, someone's asked what happened to Jill in this movie. She's not in this one, but she comes back later. But, like, she's evil, because someone put an evil device on her tits. But wait, but the problem is resolved by just pulling the evil device off her tits, then she's not evil anymore.
But why isn't Jill in the movie? Because she was in the last movie at the end with the fucking...
I think the actress was just, like, unavailable.
Great, love
it.
But
she comes back, like, pretty soon with an evil tit machine. But, like, they just pull the evil tit machine off and then she's good again.
God, the director really loves tits, doesn't he?
Well, in all fairness, we all love tits a bit, don't we?
I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, you can be... You can be the least sexual person in the world, but you've got to admire tits.
And then Paul W. Sanderson's like, okay, so now my hot wife needs to look at herself naked in a bowl and be like, yeah, I really am that hot.
Yeah, I'd fuck that.
Yeah.
That's a long shot. That or an applause. Pause the movie accidentally. I was looking at a paused image of Mia Djokovic really looking very, very sultry at herself and be like, oh, this shot's
No, is it Game of Thrones Tentacle Man? Is it Game of Thrones Tentacle Man?
Quick. Oh, shit, he's tentacles. Clones. Oh my god, he's really fucked up. Ugh. I don't like that at all. Would you fucking clone yourself as MB? No, I wouldn't. I assume John wouldn't as well. I wouldn't fucking clone myself. That'd be weird.
I think so.
That's a bit. It's a bit self-infatuating, isn't it? Wait,
Did we get a full-on nip shot there, by the way, when she was like surprised in the bubble? Did we actually get the nip shot?
Airbrush. There's an airbrush in the real Miko Jovovich, but not on the fake Miko Jovovich.
That's actually true. Yes,
that's really strange.
That's weird.
Oh, no, now there's one on the fake one.
Oh no. So odd.
We'll take 2 shots. That nude. Oh, she's covering her nudity.
I think that might have been the very briefest nip shot when she was coming out of the bubble. So it might have got the very briefest 1-frame flash of her extremely large nipples.
It feels really weird that she'd cover her nipples there, considering she's not in the past. I feel like it's kind of unnecessary at that point, surely.
And as I understand it, like, contracts are weird in Hollywood. Like, you negotiate a certain amount of nudity. Like, Halle Berry very famously, like, it's a certain number of seconds of nudity.
Henson. Was it Henson? She watched us. It was her clone that died. Umbrella have been cloning her for some reason. I don't know.
Well, to see if they can, like, if they reinfect her with the T-virus, maybe they can make another one that bonds with it perfectly and has all her superpowers. Yeah, and now but, like, they're not as good, which is why they all die in the maze. But she didn't. She got out and she's awesome. She's got all the superpowers.
Now she's fighting, like, zombie Jorah Mormont. Oh, like
and now she's fighting Game of Thrones.
Sorry, it's not zombie. No, we gotta be clear. It's not zombie Jorah Mormont. It's like Prototype. You ever play Prototype, John?
Huh?
Did you ever play Prototype?
The game?
Yeah.
No, but I know of it.
Yeah, it's like Prototype Jorah Mormont.
Oh, shit. Oh, I've seen this hentai.
It is quite literally Prototype Jorah Mormont, because fucking Prototype is just, there's a zombie virus, and, like, one guy has, like, fucking magical powers. Does she just...
Yeah, she grabbed it using that. Oh, she's chopped off his tentacles.
Bad CGI. Jesus Christ.
And now she's got psychic powers. He's like, oh shit, I didn't know you could do that. Oh fuck, you can do that to the floor too.
Fucking hell.
This is one of those things that, like, if they never write themselves into a corner, she just kind of can do.
John, play Prototype.
Sort of like... She just pulls, like, psychic powers out of her arse if it's ever required.
Yeah, bad CGI, everyone. To another drink. If you're still playing, please don't play.
No,
I recommend not playing. It's very irresponsible. I'm still playing, but I'm fucked.
Ah, he's got psychic powers too,
though. Shit, it's the psychic off. Oh, she's in the laser maze. The laser maze.
Who's got the biggest side deck?
Wait, the fucking clone's alive. The airbrushed clone. Drink for the airbrushed clone.
Yeah. And guess where they are, Matt? Guess what room they're in?
It's the laser room.
They're in the laser corridor, which must be in every Resident Evil film by law.
Aside from the last one, which was objectively terrible.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it was so bad. It didn't have the laser scene in it.
Yeah, if it had a laser scene in it, it would have been way better. Oh, shit. Shit, it's Prototype. It's Alex Mercer. Come to fucking... Why do I remember the name of the fucking Prototype protagonist? I can't remember the name of fucking the GTA 5 protagonist, but I can remember the name of fucking Prototype's protagonist, Alex Mercer. Prototype's great. Everyone play it. John, play Prototype. It's really good.
Is there a good PC version that still runs on modern systems?
It's debatable, but you can't show off. Prototype 2 is pretty terrible on PC. Prototype 1's pretty alright.
Oh, and here we go. It's the laser grid! Because they just love the visual effect of monsters being chopped into little slices.
Genuinely horrible CGI. Genuinely terrible CGI. I'm taking a shot for that. Bad CGI. Fucking hell, it was awful. Shit, it's the clone!
The not airbrushed clone, Alice. And there we go!
Oh, that's alright CGI.
They love that visual effect. They fucking love it.
The physics effect is alright, but the original effect of the CGI wasn't very good.
Yeah, they just fucking love that business.
I highly recommend Prototype 1 to everyone. It's a really good game. I actually played Prototype 2 last year. Played through Prototype 2 on PC, and I actually enjoyed it. It's fun. It's kind of crap. It's fun. If you like Injustice, not Injustice, what's it called? Infamous.
Infamous, yeah.
I like Infamous. It's one of those very, running around in open world.
We're in Japan and the rats are spreading the zombie plague.
It's Japan.
Okay. And there's actual Wesker. That's actual Wesker.
It's not hologram Wesker.
No, he's actually there. He's in Japan. That's where he is. That's real Wesker.
John, do I actually have to drink my whole drink now?
Yeah, you do.
Oh, God, I've got a full Blue Lagoon. I'm really pissed. Oh, no.
Oh, you're the one who put this off earlier.
Oh, shit, it's hot. Why is she looking like shit? Every other hologram looks really good, but her hologram looks like shit. There's only 7 minutes left. How is this the end? I'm drinking. Vio, product placement. I mean,
credits. There's fucking credits.
It doesn't matter the Vio product placement because the film's already over. Shit, it's clones. It's fucking split screen.
Now there's 2 of them, but wait.
Airbrush split screen.
It turns out it's not just 2 of them.
No, it doesn't matter. I'm down my entire drink, so fuck it.
There's an entire fucking Camino of them.
Camino?
Yeah. Your clones are very nipply and impressive. You must be very proud.
Can we appreciate they're all flipped the same way? They haven't bothered to flip the ones on the right at all.
Exactly. We have 180,000 nipples ready to go with 1 million more well on the way.
Is the next film just Mia Djokovic's nipples for like fucking 2 hours?
The next film literally begins with Mila Jovovich leading an army of herself against Wesker, yes.
God, this film is fucking insane.
But then they realise that actually, hang on, if there's an entire army of superpowered clones and also our protagonist has psychic powers, that might make things a bit easy. So Wesker just murders all of the clones in an explosion, and then he like stabs her with a magic syringe that takes her superpowers away.
Easy shit, yeah.
Yeah, so like that's how the next film begins. Whereas, well, there's not much tension now. She's got an army of superpowered mega clones. Of mega nipple clones.
I will say, you were right. That film was better than the previous film, but it's kind of an unfair comparison because, like, it's comparing, like, dog shit.
Right, now let's move on to Resident Evil Afterlife.
No, John. We're not watching Afterlife. Go fuck yourself.
The next one was actually filmed in proper 3D, so it contains multiple instances of items just flying at the camera.
Oh my god! I mean, we could do another watch party at some point of doing the last 2 Resident Evil films. But we have to do it before the 9th. We'd have to do it before the 9th because they go off Amazon Prime on the 9th.
Oh shit!
They go off Amazon Prime next Saturday. Every Resident Evil film is gone from Amazon Prime. Gone.
Well, why? They're so good.
Because Amazon clearly doesn't want to pay the film studio more money. No surprise there. Wait, I'm going to Google it. I'm not going to Google it. I'm going to Amazon Prime it. So Amazon... Wait, so what's the next one? Is it Retribution?
If you scrub.
It's Afterlife. So it's Afterlife, then Retribution.
Then the final chapter, yes.
Yeah, so Afterlife is... Yeah, they all leave on the 9th. Every single one goes off on the 9th. So I feel like, John, we'll have to do another watch party before the 9th. Where we watch the Oh, there's 3 more! There's 3 more films, John!
Yeah, there are. I just told you there's Afterlife, Retribution, Final Chapter.
Oh my god, why are there so many films?
Because they were made for 10 quid, meaning if they just brought in 20 quid's worth of tickets, they turned a profit.
What was their budget? Oh, hang on, I'm Googling it.
Yeah, let's find out.
God, there's so much
45. That whole thing was made for £45 million and it turned 150 back.
That's actually fairly cheap for a Hollywood film.
But exactly, they made them on the cheap.
Yeah, you know, I can see why they made the money back. 50 million is good profit. I mean, even big.
The profit was 100 million.
Jesus Christ! Even big budget films don't make that much profit. That's really good, actually.
And then, it's even better, the dumb next one, which is the first 3D one, that cost only 60 million to make it. It made 300 back.
Jesus Christ.
Because that was right when 3D films were pretty new. They actually managed to get this out really early after Avatar.
Million? Are you kidding?
Well, they got this out about the same time as Avatar, when people were like, oh yeah, 3D films, I want to see more 3D films.
Jesus Christ.
Then they just started putting Milla Jovovich in a massive corset on the posters in Retribution. So that made $240 million.
I forget that Milla Jovovich was Lilu in fucking The Fifth Element. I always forget that.
Forget that. That's her first big role.
I know. I don't know. I always forget that it's actually her.
And then they finally made one final chapter, which they made even cheaper than all the others. It only cost $40 million to make, and they made over $300 million back
that
on
the
it.
further they get with it, the cheaper they get.
They just got cheaper and cheaper, and then they just started making. But like they made like $240 million profit on the 3D one.
There's something I respect about that, admittedly.
Yeah.
There's something kind of trashy but respectful, because a lot of
where they had to begin it by literally blowing up all those clones at the end of the second one. So it's, oh shit, we've kind of that was a cool ending, but it's kind of broken the franchise.
We put ourselves under a fucking corner. Let's literally explode it.
Yeah. So the new status quo we established as the big twist at the end of the film breaks the entire universe. So let's just blow that up in the first 5 minutes of the next one.
I mean, it's a good way to deal with anything.
Reset to zero.
John, why don't we watch Resident Evil 1?
Because it's kind of boring.
I feel like
it's just not as interesting as any of the others.
I mean, I'd agree with you there, because considering how much... God, these films are terrible, but like terrible in a really interesting way.
Yeah, but the first one is just boring. The only thing of note is it's got Michelle Rodriguez and Milla Jovovich in a single film. And you can tell that they knew that was the key too. Because if you go to the wiki page for Resident Evil the 2002 film, you'll see the poster.
Yeah.
Where you will see that it was headlined as Milla Jovovich, Michelle Rodriguez. We're going to put both of them looking slinky and sexy back to back on the poster. Despite the fact Michelle Rodriguez is 100% not the second most prominent character in the film. But they realised if they just put the two hot women back to back looking sexy on the poster.
That is Michelle Rodriguez. That is a good point, yeah.
Yeah.
She's still wearing her stupid shorts in that one, isn't she?
Yeah, she's still wearing the stupid crimson shorts.
They're showing off the fucking shorts in the poster.
Yep, it's right there. But they realised if they just put Milla Jovovich and Michelle Rodriguez back to back looking vaguely sexy on the poster, they could make a £60 million profit, which they did.
John, there's 6 of the fucking films. We've only watched 2.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Oh, John, we'll have to...
We can skip the first one. The first one no one gives a shit.
I feel like, though, as a conclusion, we kind of have to watch the first one. It's shit.
But why? You've literally already seen it because we literally flashed back to it during the last two.
Because it feels like it's like a completionist run. You know, you could have got to do all of them. You can't just do like the last 5.
Yeah, but you can't skip forward then go back because they get wackier and wackier as time goes by.
I will admit they do get wackier and wackier.
And they're going to get even more wacky yet. So you can't go back in time now.
Okay, I'm going to agree with you there. We have to do the last fucking 3 of them. God, there's 3 more.
Yeah, we have to do the last 3.
Afterlife.
I will say, Michelle Rodriguez comes back, because once they've established, well, we can just fucking clone whoever we want. But, well, Michelle Rodriguez was hot, and we pretty much owe the fact that the franchise worked to the fact she was hot in the first one. Can we just bring her back, like, hot as a clone?
I will say,
did.
Looking at the IMDb for the last one, Ian Glenn is in it again as Dr. Isaac, so they clearly bring him back.
Yeah, he's back. It turns out that one was a clone.
Wesker is also back in the last one.
Well, yeah, he wasn't dead in this one because they were just saying, I'm gonna come and get you.
Yeah.
But, like, he wasn't dead.
No.
So, yeah, then you've got Afterlife where the poster is her in the rain. Then you've got Retribution where the poster is her in a corset.
They are. You can tell how they're selling the movies, can't you?
And then the end one, like, you know what? At the end one, they finally put all the characters on it. It's like, fuck it. Like, at this point, if you give a shit, you're probably going to come and see the last one.
Yeah, I will say,
because we're going to put fucking zombie dragons in it.
We should go over the IMDb for each film, because basically, the Metacritic for each film.
Yeah, because... and they got Ruby Rose in the last one, too.
Oh, I mean, that's not saying much, though, is it?
I think she was a bigger deal at the time.
I like Ruby Rose a lot, but she's in a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Like, it's not saying much that she's in a film.
Mm-hmm. She probably costs a bit.
She probably does cost a bit. But the fact that she's taking shitty roles kind of implies that she's probably not that desirable. She should be more... She's great, Ruby Rose. She's a good actress.
Is Judi Dench is in so much shit. She'll take a paycheck for anything. Judi Dench is in so much shit. I love her in the second Chronicles of Riddick. she's a fucking weird ghost lady in the Chronicles of Riddick, and she's just like, I can't be arsed. You can tell she just does not give a shit. She's just basically phoning it in every scene, and she just kind of clearly showed up, got paid, and went home. So yeah, fine.
That's fair enough. I mean, let's go over the rating for every fucking Resident Evil film. So the first Resident Evil film, had 6.5 out of 7. And 33.
6.5 out of 7. Are you sure? That doesn't sound right.
6.7 out of 10 on IMDb.
Honestly, I'm surprised it's that high.
I know, right? But it's 33 on Metacritic, which is terrible. The second film had 41 on Metacritic, which implies, considering that that was awful, and the fact it's got a higher rating than the first film really does say something.
Yeah.
Then the third film that we just watched has 37 on Metacritic versus 41 for the first film. The second film. So that film we just watched had a higher rating than the first film we watched.
Yeah.
Which is ridiculous. Then the fourth film has 39, which again, the second film was rated higher.
Should be noted that, just out of interest, they were so confident in Resident Evil Afterlife, they didn't provide any advanced screening to critics. They just released it.
Classic. Great.
It ended up with 22% on Rotten Tomatoes and made $300 million anyway.
Great. Good. I'm glad they got justified in their shitty business practices.
Well, in all fairness, the trailer was just like, hey, look, there's a guy with a big axe. He's going to throw it at the screen in 3D.
There's an interesting thing. So basically, right, on IMDb, the first film got 6.7, but it only got 33 on Metacritic. Then the second film got 41 on Metacrict, but it's 6.3 on IMDb. So it went down on IMDb, but went up on Metacritic. The third film got 5.8 on Metacritic. 5.8 on IMDb, but 37 on Metacritic, so it went down. Resident Evil Retribution, the one we haven't watched, got 39 on Metacritic and fucking 5.4 on IMDb. So it's rated worse on IMDb than the film we just watched, but rated better on Metacritic.
Yeah. Well, I want to be clear. I never said to you they got good. I just said they got slightly better as they went along.
Better's such a relative term. The final,
they start off as a 1 out of 10 and they end up at a 3 out of 10.
Yeah. So then, wait, hang on. Literally, the fucking order of these is so confusing. So there's Afterlife, then Retribution, which is 39 on Metacritic and 5.4 on IMDb. Then the final chapter, the last one, is 49 on Metacritic and 5.5. The final chapter actually has the best rating of every single one of them. Yeah. The final chapter has the best rating of any of them, both on IMDb and on. And it has the worst rating on IMDb, but the best rating on Metacritic. That's interesting. Yeah. Actually, no. Sorry, the fourth film has the worst rating on IMDb. Yeah. Whereas the film we just watched has the worst rating on Metacritic.
Amazing.
Whereas the fifth film has the second best rating, as the best rating on Metacritic, but the worst on the second best on IMDb. John, why are you showing us bad films?
Because they're fun, Matt.
They're
dumb fun.
John, I'm genuinely really drunk. I can't express how drunk I am.
Dear oh dear. Right, we need to go, Matt, because Claire wants to turn in.
Yeah, I'm downing the rest of my Blue
Very
Lagoon.
late.
It is 1:15.
It is, exactly.
I'm glad Faye likes the new font. Here's a fun fact about the new font. You see those little icons? They're like drinking icons. They're actually part of the font. The font that I'm using for the drinking game and the header font and the icons are all part of the same font. They're all one font. Fun fact. There you go.
That's nice.
It is. They're all part of the same font language, so they're meant to be used together, which they are being used together, and they look quite nice. Fun fact. There's your fun fact for the evening. And the fun fact is that Resident Evil is a bad film.
Great film, shut up.
That John really likes, and as has been evidenced, I've been made the most drunk by John.
Yay!
You said that with such fucking... There we go. I finished Blue Lagoon. I've drank 3 Sprites. I think I've drank 7 Blue Lagoons and 2 martinis and something else. I didn't drink any straight whiskey, but I'm very drunk. Thanks, John. I'm glad I invited you.
Excellent. Let's do it again for the remaining 3.
God, we'll have to. We'll have to start it earlier.
We will.
We'll have to do all
start
3.
Earlier.
We have to do all 3 in a row before the 9th.
It's going to be great.
There's only a week left. We have to do them before next Saturday. Oh, God.
Fine, Matt. We'll figure it out.
Great, thanks. I'm glad John is contributing to society with this.
It's going to be great.
I like that, John, that your contribution to my streams is getting me really drunk and watching terrible films.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, it sets the tone, doesn't it? Because the stuff I'm on with you is like quite endearing, and the stuff you're on with me is really
shit.
Yep. Anyway, Thank you for coming, John. I appreciate you being here.
No problem. We'll do it again soon.
This is the first thing John has been on with me that it wasn't a negative thing or wasn't a John thing, and it went as well as to be expected.
Good night, everybody.
Good. Thank you for coming. I'm going to use the outro animation. I'm going to use
sorry. Shit.
Shit, no, I've got to use the outro animation. Shit, I didn't use
Yeah, of course. It took you 17 hours to make.
Shit. I've not used the right animation. Wait, shit. I've got to use the animation that gets rid of the chat first. I've got to move it to the side. Then I've got to go back and go into the end screen. Then I've got to press end dock, which goes like this. It goes... Thank you for the sub, Josh Way. I haven't been saying subs because I'm not getting sound effects for them. But there's the offline screen. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for coming, John. I appreciate you very much. I love you, John.
Love you, Matt.
Thanks, babe. See, this is a chill stream. Anyway, hopefully we're back soon. Thank you for coming, everyone. And bye.
Night.